Hello everyone, and welcome to the Reign of Emrys, here on Dork Tales. I'm your Dungeon Master Kelly, and thank you for joining us on this special night. If you're watching us later on YouTube or listening to us via podcast, we had to move because of a scheduling difficulty, basically. And now we are here on Tuesday with episode 16, The Last Gift. I'm very excited to be here tonight because this is the last game that I'm running before my little micro vacation where I get to take a week off, and I'm excited. I'm excited because I get to take a week off, and I'm gonna spend the entire time like prepping games for Extra Life. But it's gonna be a like more relaxed pace, which is gonna be nice. Anyway, so that's me. I'm Kelly. I'm the DM. I use he and him pronouns. And why don't I pass the ball to Mike?
Yeah. Hey everyone, how's it going? My name is Mike. What?
Eh?
Yes,
how it was going. I said
fair enough. All right. My name is Mike. I use they, them pronouns, and tonight I am playing our wonderfully, mildly sociopathic, arterialist artificer, halfling, Veritrix Soulstar, and her lovely little flying rabbit, Crux.
Nice. Good to see you, Mike. Glad everything's going well. Let's pass it over to Amy.
Hi, I'm Amy. I use she, her, or they, them pronouns, and I am playing Leiden and Merev, the ASMR Cleric of the Grave.
All right. Hi, Caitlin.
Hello. Sorry, my mouse was not cooperating with me. Hello.
Okay.
I'm Caitlin. I use she, her pronouns, and tonight I'll be playing Telfrin, our human barbarian of wild magic, and I'm super excited to be back.
It's good to have you back.
Thank you.
I'm very excited to have you in more stuff soon. It's going to be great to see more of you. Let's check in with Christine.
So I just realized, I may have thought of this earlier, but Mike, you and I basically traded halfling and human.
Yeah, basically. Uh-huh.
We totally did. I hadn't really made that connection yet, but we did. But hello, I'm Christine. I use she, her pronouns, and tonight I am playing Claudette Ophelia Belmont, our human wizard blade singer.
Nice. And finally, let's check in with Robin. Hi, Robin.
Hello. Hello, everyone. I'm Robin. I use she, her, or they, them pronouns, and tonight I am playing... I haven't warmed up my voice, so I'm not gonna go down low yet. But I'm playing Ivy, our tiefling blood hunter order of the mutant.
All right. So if you are tuning in for the first time, you've missed about 15 episodes of development. This is the last episode of this story arc. So at least this act, because it's all the continuous narrative. So I hope you'll enjoy this, and things might be a little bit confusing. I also want to thank personally a patron member, who helped fund one of the things inside of this episode. So thank you very much, DM Mike. I hope that you enjoy what you asked for, and I hope I pull it off okay. And that reminds me, you have also paid for a Hurt Them More and a Something Good Happens to balance the books. All right, and with that, quick reminder, last episode you traveled to the ancient temple, Vex Nergali. After encountering some giant spiders outside, you managed to travel inside and bypass some of the traps, finding an ancient magical seal was still somehow up. After encountering an automaton made of scrap metal and magical energy, you managed to burst your way through, investigating all manner of things that had been abandoned by the Empire inside of here after this holy site had been, I want to say desecrated, but as Imperial patriots, I think the word is fracked. I think that's the kind word, right? As utilized to its fullest, liquefied. The magical energies inside of this temple were liquefied. Or liquidated. That's what I'm thinking of. Liquidated.
The assets were liquidated?
They were liberated. We brought freedom to this magical energy. And then you traveled inside, further into the temple, where you found the statue of an ancient forgotten being, likely a god of this temple, as well as a pair of monuments, or at least what would have been two monuments. One of them was a door made of pale white stone, and the other was a place where one probably once stood. And with your knowledge, you remember that there is a black stone version of carved, you want to say obsidian, but you've never been close enough to see it. It's an imperial relic that sits in the capital right now that looks identical to the immense white door that you see on the left, although with the exception that the white door is cracked and broken and looks far beyond the repair of any simple mending spell. As you continue to look around, there was a swirl of motion out of the corners of your eyes as several dogs with pale flesh, their skin so taut that you could see their ribs and the notches of their spines, with bat-like ears and glowing yellow eyes and tongues descending out of razor-sharp beaks, lunged from the corners of the room. And I would like an initiative roll.
Let's do it!
Let's do it.
Oh no, my initiative was so poor.
Okay. Actually did pretty well this time.
Okay.
Yeah, not too bad.
Okay, so pop them in the... Oop, let me get the chat up. There we go. Okay, so... I'm going to spend a something good happens to negate a surprise round and say that you saw them or heard them coming, because they kind of chitter a bit. But
Well, yeah, actually, didn't Leiden get a warning about them?
Leiden
Actually,
Did, yes. I got a... They're coming from the corners. Prepare yourselves is what I've got written down.
Oh, that's true. That will not help you, however, because 3 of them have initiatives over 20.
oops.
Fair.
Okay, Talfrin, Claudette, Hound, 4, Ivy, Leiden, and as you look around and prepare yourselves, the walls shimmer at the corners, and these creatures burst out, snarling and launching themselves toward you. But this is not where our story actually begins tonight. Our story begins years ago. Sorry, I had to. It was a beautiful day in the garden. Claudette, you were a girl back then, barely 4 years old. It was a lovely spring day, bordering on summer. Just that place where the temperature is not quite hot enough to really rise sweat to your brow, but enough that you can play for a good 12 hours straight in the garden with your brother. Your brother, a few years older than you, was already beginning to add a little bit of muscle to his frame. Even at, 6 years old? It was pretty obvious that he was going to shoot up like a weed at puberty. And he was out there in the garden playing ball with your cousin, Acario. What would you have been doing on a day like that? Was Claudette much of a player? Was she a reader? How did she spend her time as a young child?
I think she probably was going around hunting for fairies and making bouquets and crowns and stuff like that.
All right. As you do, you gather a few thistledown leaves and sprouts that knit with the dandelions into your crown that make a perfect replica of one of the crowns you saw in a storybook that your mother read you. You're feeling prettier than you probably have in a while, and a bit more mischievous than you have in a while. And as you are finishing that crown and looking around for fairy circles in the immense garden of your estate, one of the balls will sail past you. It's a large, goat-skinned leather ball that's been painted in a checkerboard pattern and kicked around. It launches past you and lands in some of your mother's favorite flower beds. Where did it go? I don't know, you kicked it too hard! You gotta be more careful! I don't want to lose that ball, that's my only one! Your parents can buy you a new one. You hear Acario respond. It's just a ball, they're cheap. The ball is near enough to you now that you think you could either hide it or you could return it.
I'll return it.
All right. Picking
To
up
my
the-
brother specifically.
Okay, picking up the ball, you will make your way back toward your brother and Acario, both of who have, in looking for the ball, tackled each other and are not quite fighting, but at that age where they're wrestling each other through the mud, their clothing on the verge of tearing around the collars and sleeves. You shouldn't have kicked it that hard! I can kick it as hard as I want! They both look up at you, mud smearing their faces and hair. See? I didn't kick it that hard. The ball's right there, Acario says. Thanks. I like your crown.
I'm gonna tuck a spare flower and drop the rest of the petals on Acarios. He strikes me as a type who wouldn't like that, so.
Ah, gross, flowers. I'm not a girl. Don't let her touch me. Yeah, don't do it. And devolves into a quick game of tag.
I think, Claudette has figured out the power of this and chase him.
The power of being a girl around young boys. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the inverted power that happens about 15 years from then. It's like a magnet. It's polarity switches.
I remember that power in elementary school.
And as you are running around, you begin to exhaust yourself. But at the moment where you've almost pulled victory out, because you know your garden better than Acario ever does as often as he comes by. You know the switchbacks, you know the dead ends. And as you're about to tag him, you'll hear a voice. Kids! Come inside! Your uncle's here! Your father's yelling. It's time for you to meet your cousin. You'd heard about this, and you'd been excited about it. It's one of the reasons that you'd been making crowns and why you had made a spare before. This is the first time you're meeting your younger cousin, Lucia. You've been excited about this for a while.
Going
Finally,
dart inside.
a girl your age? Oof. Can you ask for anything better? As you dart
Gonna
inside,
get a little disappointed in a minute then.
but not for the reason that you're expecting. You can hear the carriage approaching, and you can hear the sound of other children playing in the streets outside of your gates even. And the feeling, the idea of having another sister, like a sister or a sibling to play with, is just welling up inside of you. And as the carriage outside stops, your father instructs the maid staff to quickly wipe you two down so that Acario looks a little bit dirtier than his kids. He
I'll
reaches...
sneakily put a flower on his head.
Acario's?
Yeah.
Okay, make me a stealth roll. This is going to be a sleight of hand roll, please. You are not proficient. You just had your dex.
I was a sneaky little shit.
What'd you get?
Nat 20.
Okay, yeah, you're gonna just like start like sinking them behind his ears, and as the carriage rolls up outside, you will see the footman quickly dart down from where he was driving the horses, kick down the step ladder, the step stool, I suppose, that the step that swings out from underneath the carriage, and open the door. And you will see your uncle, Lord Maravik, step down. And as he does, he turns and helps a young girl, a bit smaller than you, and much thinner. Now, you were a wiry kid, so that's saying something. This little girl has immensely dark hair, a flood of ink that spreads down all the way almost to her heels. At least it would if it was not done up in a number of braids and ribbons and things to keep it off of out of her way and out of her face. He helps her down to the ground and turns and says, "All right, Crispin, meet your niece." Actually, pardon me, he would say, "All right, Crispin, time to introduce your niece." Go on. Your father pats you on the back. Go say hi. Be polite.
She'll dart forward and kind of do the barest little curtsy and then hold out her hand and saying hi, like the two hands sort of thing.
Hi, she'll say back with a shaky voice and steady eyes. When you met Lucia at that moment, she has always had a steely gaze. But as she reached her hand out, you could see that it was trembling from the fingertips to the palms. And as she allowed you to take her hand in yours, you noticed how frail it was. And under the hem of her long-sleeve dress, even in this weather, her sleeves were down. It begins to ride up a bit, and it's at that point that you can see a number of small bandages wrapped around, like the kind you'd seen when you'd snuck into books on medical texts and bloodletting and surgery and leeches. And in the sunlight, she looks pale like a ghost. What do you say?
She'll just kind of look lost at her father for a moment. She's like, what?
Go on. Invite her inside.
Would you like to go into the garden? I was looking for fairies.
She'll nod once and start to smile just a tiny bit at the corner of her lips.
Whereas Claudette's just like, sunshine.
And the rest of the day is somewhat tiresome. As much as you try to engage Lucia and bring her into things, she's a girl that doesn't have much energy. You gather that she probably has been ill, which makes sense. You heard that your aunt did not have a very healthy pregnancy, and in fact did not survive the pregnancy. And apparently some of that has stayed with Lucia for, the last 4 years. But as you play,
obviously the way to fix that is pastry.
probably. And as you go and decide to steal some pastry, I want you to make me a perception roll.
Okay. Uh, 21.
Damn, even. All right. As you were stealing a pastry from the kitchen, you would have overheard. You would have overheard one of the maids talking. I don't like it. She's creepy, that one. Oh, she's just a girl. She's not creepy. Don't say that. They might hear you. I'm not kidding. My cousin worked for the Maravicks. I heard a rumor. Go on, you're going to ask me what the rumor is, right? I know you can't stand gossiping. Unless you're in on it. Fine, what is it? Lady Maravik died in childbirth. But she didn't die alone. What are you saying? The babe. The baby came out stillborn. Well, if that's preposterous, then who the hell is that? That's why it's creeping me out.
Can I roll intimidation?
Yeah.
18.
18.
I would like to be distracting my cousin, but doing the creepy little 4-year-old like stare.
Okay, so you're just gonna come into view staring. Oh, hello, hello, Miss Claudette.
We need pastry, please.
Oh, of course. You didn't hear us nattering about, did you? Don't tell your mom.
She's just gonna give her a dead-eyed stare.
You wanted a bunch of pastries, didn't you?
Cherry, please.
Oh, we've got plenty of cherry. Just stay there, love. And she goes and provides you with the pastries. And you have a rather lovely day. And that was the first time that you spent any time with your cousin. Although, not the last. Your relationship wasn't warm, but it wasn't cold. It was cordial, and she grew actually into decent health, eventually. Becoming a potent magus like yourself. In fact, you were not unfriendly to each other while at school, for she went and studied same as you. You were in different classes, but there was always an intellectual connection between you two. Others had different connections to her. For it was about 10 years ago. Ivy, you were a girl then. Not much more than 10? Your training was rough, painful, borderline abusive, then actually abusive. You had just finished imbibing a caustic solution that day, one that racked your insides and made you hallucinate. You dreamt of devils clawing your face off, climbing inside of your ribs and playing them like instruments. You dreamt of your parents standing at the doorway, whispering about you. At least you think they were your parents. Everyone has parents, right? And you're somebody, right? That means that you have parents. What does it matter if you can't remember what they look like? What does it matter if you can't remember what they sound like? They must exist. They must be out there. And as you hear their hushed voices whispering at you from the door, your eyes faded back in a bit. And no, it wasn't your parents standing at the door. It was Dr. Volturus. Dr. Volturus and a young girl. They were speaking in hushed tones, the whispering you heard. May I? By all means. She's restrained. This young girl, no more than 12, 13, approached you. She had long black hair, beautiful lips that she was growing into, and wore a ruffled skirt in the fashion of that decade. She approached you and checked the restraints, tightening the one at your wrist that you had begun to pull free in your mania. The type of experiments you're doing here are very interesting. My father speaks highly of you. I'm glad that your father does. Someday you will be the lady of the house, and I hope to continue my work under your guidance. The Maravicks have already given so much. This one's not as strong as the others. What do you mean? Look. The spine. You feel the place under the table where slats are missing. A finger run up your spine, going along the notches. The rest have places for wings to grow in. This one doesn't, just the horns, and her skin is this plain peachy color. Very perceptive. Did you use enough? And can you make me an insight roll, please?
Sure.
You can use it with your current stats.
Okay. Insight. Not bad. That's gonna be 18.
18? All right. As she says that, her voice is like icy cold in a way that seems much older than you would have expected. Like, this is a girl that has been trained to be that elite harshness that comes from like private schools and like debate lessons. And you also notice one thing that you will probably never notice again. You probably will never have seen in your rational memory. And that is Dr. Volturus' stutter. It's soft. It's brief. But he's caught off guard. He's not expecting her to know about something. Adequate preparations were made with this one, as with all of our iterations. If you need more, we can provide more. She's suitable. Don't dilute the production, please. We need every one that we can get. She's awake. Hello, she says, looking down at you, her face upside down to yours, looking directly down at you. Her hair falls and tickles around your nose. You are still magnificent.
Can she try and, like, get a piece of her, like, a chunk of her hair and try and, like,
Yeah, you
rip
totally
it with her
can.
teeth?
You can make me an attack roll.
Sweet.
Yeah, it'll just be a straight up strength attack.
Strength? Okay.
Because you're pulling against restraints.
Yeah. Apparently Ivy's not strong. I rolled a 1. Ivy rolled a nat 1 on that.
You rolled a nat 1?
Yeah, I rolled a nat 1.
You snarl, and suddenly a pair of young, thin, cold hands catch you by either side of the cheek. With the straps on, she's stronger than you expect, and she smiles down at you with a malicious air. Maybe I was wrong about you. Such fight. I'm impressed. Here.
Let these shackles off, and I'll show you.
Allow me to apologize, then. And she leans down, facing over you, and presses her lips to yours. And then bites your lip and tears it. Hard. All the way down to your chin. Blood splatters down your throat as she comes up with a chunk of your lip between her teeth. She giveth and she taketh away. She spits the chunk back onto your chest. A forget-me-not. Can I see the rest of the production line now? Absolutely. I'll call one of my assistants to clean this one up. And the scar never fully healed. And still stays with you today. But forevermore, those words would echo in your head. She's weaker than the rest. She's not good enough. She is lesser. Maybe she was right. But now is the present. From one of the corners, you will see the Hounds of Tindalos burst out at you. One of them surges toward you. Let's see, that is going to be... one of them appears directly in front of you and is going to launch itself toward you, snarling. Its nose flares atop this tremendous beak, and it is going to... it cannot pounce on you, unfortunately, because it is too close. But it is going to launch itself toward you, snarling and swiping. Two claw attacks and 1 bite attack, eh? Holy shit. What's your armor class?
15.
Okay. All right, the claw attack is going to catch you directly across the chest.
Okay.
Stripping a bit of your clothing away from you. That is going to deal 7 plus... That's 11 points of slashing damage. And as it slashes you open, its tongue is going to lash out and strike into the wound. And begins siphoning the blood out of you. That is a critical hit. So that is going to be, first of all, that is going to be 9 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And that is going to be followed up by, and I'm sorry about this, that is 18 points of necrotic damage.
Oh.
Those 18 reduce your max hit points until your next long rest.
Ah!
All right, so that is the one that is right next to you. Another one is going to lurch out and is going to dive directly for Claudette, pouncing the 30 feet between you, and is going to try to take you down, Claudette. That is going to be 2 claws and a bite.
My cast shield.
Okay, you cast shield. I have a 20. Does that hit?
Damn it.
Okay,
That meets.
I have 3 hits then.
Shite.
Okay, I need you to make me a strength save.
Alright, come on, die. 10.
10. All right, you are prone. This thing lunges at you from the corner, knocks you to the ground with slash, slash, bites into you, and let me do your damage real quick. All right, so claw, that is going to be... Okay. Oh, good for you. That is going to be 12, 16 points of slashing damage. And
Sorry, can you repeat that?
16 points of slashing damage. 15 points of piercing damage.
Sorry, one sec.
Okay, and... Oh, and then I have to hit you with the other one. Okay. Okay. All right, so you good? You caught up? You're caught up with those first 3 hits?
I've got 2 written down.
I combined the
Sorry,
piercing.
you froze out there for a minute on me.
Oh, did I? Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, so then on top of that, as these slash marks go through, its tongue is going to lash out and siphon into your throat, dealing an additional 10 points of piercing damage. And you're really lucky. 3 points of necrotic damage. The 3 points of necrotic damage takes off your hit point total until your next long rest.
Okay.
Okay. That is me. All right, that is B. And then the next one is going to launch itself directly at Talfrin. Talfrin, I'm going to make 3 attacks against you, my friend. What is your armor class?
17.
17, all right. The bite is going to hit you. This thing comes out of nowhere, slashing once, twice. Neither of those connect, but the bite does as its jaw opens and this Icarus slime pours out. Claudette, yes?
So it reduced my armor, my hit point total by 3.
By 3.
I'm down.
No, that's it. The 3
max.
damage you took, your max is lowered by 3.
Yeah, I'm now down.
That
Because
doesn't,
you lowered me below the hit point threshold that I had.
that doesn't take additional hit points off. Those 3 just vanish.
Yeah, so say you have like 46 in general, you have 43 max now. Even if you heal during this fight. or
Yes, but
before
I've
you have
taken
a
over
rest-
43 damage. Does
Okay.
that mean I'm down now? Because I'm now at 43 total hit points.
Did the damage was the damage that I dealt you enough to knock you down?
No, it was like 1 point short.
Okay, then you're fine. It's just that your max is reduced by 3. So if you get refilled, you can only refill up to 3 shy of full. Those last 3 will not refill until you've had a long rest.
Okay.
So that reduction takes effect after the full damage has been
Yes.
taken. Okay.
Yeah, it is part
Okay,
of...
so it doesn't matter that I'm over 43 hit points worth of damage then.
Not right now.
You should not be, but... How many hit points do you have total?
You did 15, then you did 16, then you
How many
did
hit-
10,
how
then you
many-
did 3.
How many hit points do you have total?
46.
Okay, then you
Oh,
have
I
three.
was just
You have
taking an
3 hit
estimate.
points remaining.
Okay. And so it's after that.
that the maximum reduction takes effect.
Yeah, basically you now have 43 hit points max. If your new maximum is 43 until you long rest.
Okay, that's really confusing when you've been dropped below it. So.
All right. Talfrin, that is going to be 15 points of piercing damage as this one bites across your thigh. You're going to pull out of the way in time, coming away with just a scratch. And Talfrin and Claudette, it's your turns now.
Yeah, it still sucks though. Okay. All right. Why don't I go? I am pissed. These
Sounds
things
good.
come out of nowhere, and that's awful. So I'd like to pop a charge into the sword.
Sounds good. That's a free
I'd
action.
like to rage, please.
I would. Please roll me D100, please.
Yeah, let's roll actual D100.
Oh, you actually got a D100?
Well, no. 95. Oh, 59. Wrong way around. No, I'm using just percentile.
Okay. And let me just check. 159. We're gonna go with that one.
All right.
Cool. What are you aiming at?
I am aiming at the guy right who bit me.
Cool. Do me a favor.
Yeah.
Can you roll me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6d4 and add 6 to it?
Oh God, can I? I should have had. You know what? I should just have a dice roller up anyway because I don't have that in front of me.
That's fine.
Dice roller. This one. Sorry. Was 46? No, 44.
6d4.
64. I was gonna get it
6
eventually.
4-sided dice.
Okay.
Not 64. Don't roll me a d64.
11.
11? Okay.
Plus what?
Plus 6, so 17.
17.
Okay, and there is nothing that helps that, so that's great. That is... Okay, All right, the one in front of you, as you enter your rage, you grab your sword, flip it on, and as you raise it to strike, 6 bolts of magical energy are going to strike out and slam into this one, dealing 17 points of force damage.
Damn, nice.
Yeah, magic missile. And Talfrin, what would you like to do?
Right on, let's rock. We're gonna slash him 2 times.
Are
Get him
you
back for
using
that.
Great Weapon Master?
Yes.
Okay.
Let's go. All right. We got 18.
18's a hit.
Nice. And we got, oh God, math. 16.
16 is, hey, look, you have determination.
I do have determination. I love to use determination.
Hey, it's a hit. What do you know?
Hey, nice.
Okay. All right, so that's 2 hits. Go ahead and roll me damage.
All right. Oh no. There it is. I had my 2d6s already. All right. Whoop. So that was 16. So that's 21 for the first one. And
How much?
then 42 altogether.
42.
221s.
Holy crap. Okay.
Yeah. Great Weapon Master's great. With 2 attacks.
Okay, that is solid. Bringing your sword down in 2 swipes, you are going to slash it across, cutting one of its eyes completely out of its skull and dropping its ear to the floor with a wet slashing deep into its torso. This thing is definitely wounded.
Yeah, it'll teach ya.
All right, are you doing anything else? Any movement or anything?
No, I'm wrestling it. Let's go.
All right, sounds good. Claudette, it's your turn. What would you like to do? You're wrestling it?
Wrestling it. Yeah, I'll be right there. That's fine.
It's right there? Okay.
I'm just right there. Just by the stairs. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
All right, Claudette, what are you doing?
Okay. Do I know anything about, like, do I recognize at all what these are?
You can make me an Arcana roll.
18.
18. These are Hounds of Tyndalos, aberrations that are creatures from beyond reality, from the void, with a taste for humanity, hideous beasts with the ability to teleport in to the material plane at sharp intersections of surfaces. They teleport from one location to another within sight of the first, provided it travels from one sharp corner to another. So long as they can see a sharp corner, they can teleport through it to another corner in a room. They also are... Basically, they're able to plane shift at will. They should not be on this plane of existence. This is bad.
Okay.
They're hunting dogs for the great ones.
Is there anything that I think can affect them particularly?
With an 18, you know that they are resistant to spells that require saving throws.
Okay.
So they are resistant to a lot of magical effects. So if you have anything that hits them hard, and also you probably want to avoid specific types of damage, cold and psychic they are immune to.
Okay.
Oh, and poison, because everything's immune to poison.
Okay.
Oh, one sec. As you're deciding that, Talfrin, what kind of charge did you have in your sword?
Ivy, what kind of charge did you give me? Oh, cold.
You had cold.
Oh.
Because I took the forest one because I was purple.
Oh.
So I gave you the cold.
Okay. Talfrin, you bring down your sword twice, and you will see how wounded this thing is. And then it will shake away the ice. And it is not damaged by your sword.
Okay.
Sorry, I thought you had the necrotic one on, because you did had it last round. That was my bad.
I did. Okay.
All right, so Claudette, it's your turn.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna activate Blade Song in the hope that maybe that'll make it a little harder to hit me.
Okay, I hope so.
And I guess I can't move without giving it an attack of opportunity, so shite. Most of my spells are ranged.
It's true.
Do the jumping boots provoke?
I will give disadvantage on the attack with him, because it's not expecting it.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna try that. I guess acrobatics?
Okay.
You think?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, at least I get advantage on Dex acrobatics because I'm in Blade Song.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
Okay. You are going to be able to leap away. If you're leaping straight away, you'll be able to move 3 squares, and then and then do your move as normal.
I figured I'd just leap backwards.
Just get backwards. All right. So my attack roll does a 13 doesn't hit.
Okay.
All right.
And I will move farther back.
Okay.
Like I'll continue that movement with my movement speed.
Okay. Sounds good. And are you doing anything with your main action?
Yes, I will Scorching Ray the sucker.
Okay.
In the face.
All right. Make me your attacks.
Let me just remember what it is. It's 3 rays. Okay. Okay. So for attack roll, that is 19.
Hit.
18.
Hit.
And 26.
Hit. I have to double check.
Okay. I need to put together a calculator. Uh, 27 fire damage then.
27 fire damage. Fire damage, not fiber damage. That is a solid hit. Oh, that's not the way math works, Kelly. That's an extra 10 points off. All right, 3 Scorching Rays are going to sear out and strike the one that tore you to ribbons. And it is going to snarl at you and look at you with its burned, charred complexion. This one is the last one is going to rear up, sniff the air, and then say something in this language that sounds like the void of space ripping across your mind. Ivy.
Yes?
There's one that serves the other gods here. Strike her first.
You will hear in your head. And there are no corners there except for the corner that the Empire drilled into the room right there. Bonus action to appear here, and it is going to charge Leiden. Leiden, this thing's going to tear ass toward you. And what's your armor class?
18.
Okay, so I've got a 19, a 22, and a 24.
Those will all hit.
Okay. Right, so 2 claw attacks are going to come right at you. I'm just going to give you the combined damage to make life easier for you.
Are these necrotic? Because I have resistance to it.
No, this is piercing.
Okay.
Okay, that is going to be... so that's 10. So 14, and then 12. So 26 points of piercing damage. And then it is going to hit you with a bite. And that is going to be a little bit bigger as it slash, and chomps onto you. As you're looking at their paws are shaped like human hands with long serrated claws at the end of them. It's going to bury into you, grabbing onto you like some type of ape, and buries its beak in the side of your hip. That is going to be 12, 16, 18 points of piercing damage.
For that one attack?
For that bite, yeah.
Ooh, I am down.
Are you down already?
Yeah, I had 38 hit points. You just did 44? 42?
Okay.
Yeah.
Actually, one sec. You're still touching the door. Are you still touching the door?
Yeah, I think so.
Cool. Reduce everything I did to you by half. You have resistance.
To piercing?
You have resistance while touching the door.
Okay. Cool. Sure.
You're still gonna take some, but I was like, wait a minute, you're touching the door. I didn't have you visible on the screen for a minute. Okay, Ivy, it is your turn now.
Cool. Well, boy, that made my initial plan go out the window. But I like this plan better. So Ivy's going to just take a side step. She's going to draw out her 2 swords, and she's going to cut one of them on herself, activating her Crimson Right.
Okay.
Of course, you rolled a 6 on yourself, Ivy. That's great. I love it when I take max damage on myself. So then her... So she'll cut it on her forearm. She's gonna still the old one. She hasn't quite switched to the serrated one as her favored one yet. So that still one of the old ones that she bought will have that blue, lovely purple lightning suddenly engulf it, and she's going to make 2 attacks at it. That's the one that is attacking.
As you rush forward, you're gonna see Leiden, like, her blood hit the ground, and the hound is going to rake the claws up the sides of her legs, and she's going to fall to the ground prone.
Okay.
By the way, I had Amy make a strength save in chat because I forgot to ask before the turn ended. So you are going to be right behind there. Go ahead and make me your attacks, please.
Cool. And as she's doing this, she's going to say in Abyssal back that she's going to say... Oh, what would she say? You're not welcome on this plane.
I'm tired of these motherfucking hounds on this motherfucking plane.
Motherfucking plane? Yeah. So that's going to be a dirty 20 and a 25 to hit.
You know what? I think those are hits.
Okay, cool. That's great. All right. All right. Yes. D8, not D6. You use a D6 for your lightning damage. It's been a while since I've played Ivy. feels like. And I
Yeah,
still
it's been
forget-
about 2 weeks.
Yeah. I still forget what D8s look like. There we go. I'm used to D12s.
And then D10s.
R.I. Yeah.
right.
R.I.P. Vistra. Yes. So that's going to be 18 piercing.
Okay.
And nope, sorry, 22 piercing.
Okay.
Because always forget dueling. And then 4 and 10 lightning.
Okay. Very
Yeah.
solid hits coming in here as you start to tear into this one from behind, saying that it does not belong on this plane of existence as you cut into yourself. Lightning arcs across your blade and you start laying into this thing, tearing it apart. It is going to shudder as your blades sink in deeper than it was expecting, and you're going to feel the breaking of ribs as your blade dances between the flesh. Leiden, it is your turn now.
So that changed what I was going to do dramatically. So what Leiden's gonna do is she's gonna, I guess, use half her movement to stand up, and she's gonna use her bonus action to cast Shield on her, Shield of Faith on herself to increase her AC, and then she's popping her wings as her action,
Okay.
switching into her ASMR form. So that's her full turn. That's all I can
Okay.
do.
Sounds good. All right. Wings are going to explode out of your back, and you are going to cast Shield of Faith on yourself. Perfect. All right. That is there. And Veritrix.
All right. So can you? I'm going to attack the one that's right in front of me.
Sounds good.
I'm going to be casting Thunder Wave on this. Can
Okay.
you please make me a con save, Kelly?
I have advantage on this, and I don't think I can actually. 13.
You fail.
Oh wait. Sorry. Read the wrong line. That is 17.
Bruh.
Sorry, I looked at the wrong line. Sorry.
You got my hopes all the way up and then brought them all the way down.
I did. I'm sorry.
All right. Well, you're still gonna take half damage, but
I'm happy to.
But I was really hoping to be able to push you back, but c'est la vie. Okay.
La vie.
So as she does this, she's going to reach up, grab her bun, and like bring him like under her arm, open a little panel in his front, pull out one of her spell grenades, and goes bun bomb, throw it up above her, and really very.
Does this affect everything? I guess you can angle this so it doesn't affect the rabbit.
It affects a 15-foot cube around me.
Yeah, so you don't have to aim it at the rabbit for this because this thing is just beneath, kind of like down below you.
Yeah.
Oh,
and,
but you do have to make it affect the machine, I think. I guess you wouldn't have to. No, you could put the cube directly in front so it doesn't touch the machine you were investigating.
Cool. Sounds good.
Or you can hit the machine.
I'm just wanting to hit the thing. The I keep wanting to say blink dog, but it's not a blink dog.
This is like a rabbit blink dog, yeah.
3, 4, 5, 6. You're gonna take 3 thunder damage.
3 thunder damage?
That's after I halved it.
Okay, 3 thunder damage. And that is... Well, that was really handy because my max hit points ended with a 3.
And then I think with... God, if I move, I'm going to provoke. How tall is the ledge here?
The ledge there is about as tall as you.
Oh, okay, so that's short.
Yeah.
I just saw the stairs and figured that it was a lot taller.
Oh, sorry, how tall is the ledge? I thought you meant how tall is the railing. The ledge is about a 10-foot... see, that stair would be 5, 10... It's about a 15-foot drop.
I'd take fall damage from that, wouldn't I?
You would take 1d6.
Ow.
Unless you made an acrobatics check.
Can I?
Yeah, totally.
I'm going to try and pop the fence with the rabbit under my arm and make an acrobatics check.
All right.
Do.
I guess that means I'll make an opportunity attack.
Do that, please. And I'm going to get an 18 on my acrobatics.
Okay, what's your AC?
It is. It is 15.
Okay. All right, so you're going to be able to jump down. You'll take no damage from the landing, but you are going to take 8 points of slashing damage as you jump out of the way.
What is
this thing snarls and slams its claw into your lower back.
How much of my movement would hopping the fence take?
That would take 5 feet.
5 feet? Okay, so I'm going to use some movement as well to kind of...
Just run?
Yeah, basically to just... I guess it'd be 5, 10, 15. I'm going to go, I guess, to there. Is how far I can move. And
to where? Can you describe it?
Yeah, so she's going to pop the fence, land, and then just move about 15 feet towards the center of the room.
Okay. There's an old altar directly ahead of you as you leap down, fall the 15 feet, land on your hands and knees, and start scrambling with your rabbit.
Yeah, and at that point, the rabbit's going to kind of float away a little bit further.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. So he's going to float a little bit further into the center of the room. And that is my action. I'm sorry, that was my turn, sorry.
Okay, so let me just figure out what's happening now. At the bottom of the initiative, Carbuncle is going to act. The Carbuncle is going to round the corner, see what is happening, and freak out. And his movement is 40. Oh, he can totally do this. The Carbuncle is going to see this thing, see the battlefield ahead, leap down here and fire a ray out of his forehead at the two that are conveniently in a line right there. So that is going to be an actual miss or an actual hit. Okay, that one is a success, but that was a bear thing. Okay, that is actually super useful. So that is going to be 9 and 4. Okay. Okay, as you leap down, you're going to hear the sound of a pair of paws landing behind you as the Carbuncle clears the banister behind you, runs directly in front of you, skids on its paws, and fires a beam out of the garnet on its forehead that dances up the back of not one but 2 Hounds of Tyndalos, including the one that Talfrin is fighting, scraping along, and that is going to be 2 hits, and he actually managed to hit one of them, even though it had resistance, which is just phenomenal. Good job, Cat. All right, that is the end of that round. And I would like everyone to make me an initiative roll.
Wait, what?
Everyone reroll initiative.
What? All right, interesting.
Okay, that's new.
Yep.
Interesting.
I did better on that.
I did much better on that.
I got a 16, so that's good. All right, let's go through the initiative, please. That is going to be in your Carbuncle. Holy crap, Carbuncle.
Well, that worked out perfectly, guys.
That is a...
Oh yeah, you're fucked.
21. Okay, so that is going to be Ivy. Okay, so that goes Ivy, Very, Carbuncle. Okay, there is going to be a shiver around all of you, and you are going to see bits of dirt and blood in the room vanish from the floor. there's a place where Talfrin's sword came down as it scraped through this thing and embedded itself just a little bit in the ground, like the sword cleared the side of this thing and chipped off a piece of the stonework. And Talfrin, in the corner of your eye, you'll glance down as a shadow shifts. You're thinking that it's something else. You'll watch the stonework reset itself. Talfrin, your sword has turned itself off.
That's fine. I'm gonna use my other one anyway. That one sucked against this thing.
Kind of did.
Ivy, that charge sucks. I see why you gave it to me.
All right, Ivy, it is your turn.
Cool. I'm gonna rinse and repeat. Except maybe I'll take 3 attacks on this thing in front of me right now.
Nice.
How badly is he looking?
How badly is he looking? He's not looking great. I would say that he is annoyed.
Okay, well...
Actually, Hound 1 is annoyed. The one that you're facing is looking close to wounded.
Okay. Cool. Alright, I'm gonna take 3 attacks at it.
Alright, go ahead. 1 sec. As you are rolling those, your first one has advantage.
Oh, sweet! That's much better. Okay, so I got... 14. I would like to use my determination. Does a 17 hit?
A 17 will hit.
Cool, then the other 2 will hit because those are both 18s. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. All right. Come here, other D8. There we go. 3d8. 2d6. Let's go. Not bad. Not bad at all.
All right.
Okay, so then I add 18 plus 3. All right. Do you need that separated at all?
I do not.
Okay. Cool. That's gonna be 42 points of damage. As she goes slice, slice, slice.
All right, that's total with everything inclusive.
Yep.
Okay, 42 turns that into. Okay. Slashing 1, 2, 3 times into the hound between you and Leiden. You are going to spill its blood onto the ground. It comes down in this black gelatin. Almost like an ooze that you faced before. It strikes the ground and begins to hiss as it hits the stonework. As if touching material reality is painful. And that is... Do you have anything else to do with your turn?
No, she's gonna kind of stay near Leiden because of hearing them say to go to that one. She's gonna stay near Leiden as a somewhat bodyguard. So she's just gonna stay put.
All right, Very, it's your turn.
All right. She is going to. Okay, there's one that's right in front of me.
There's one on the other side of an old fire pit on the left of you. Yeah.
Yeah. Does that one look like it's been hurt at all?
Yes. Actually, yes, it has. The only one that looks like it hasn't been hurt that much is the one that you were fighting.
Okay,
that was
cool.
Up on the banister.
So she's going to make a ranged spell attack against the one across the fire pit from me.
Okay.
So let me just make that roll.
Okay. What are you using to attack?
Oh, Chaos Bolt.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, so that is going to be an 18 to hit.
An 18 to hit will hit.
Yes.
Roll your Chaos Bolt type twice.
Twice?
Yep.
Okay.
Tell me what the 2 damage types are.
All right. So the way this one works is I roll 2d8 plus 6, and then choose one of the d8s.
Choose one of the d8s as the
damage type. So
then tell you what, I will roll the d8 for the damage type then.
Okay.
So what is number 1?
Number 1 is acid damage.
Okay, this is doing acid damage.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna make that roll. Oh, those are d10s. Those aren't what I rolled.
Yeah, don't roll d10s.
I roll d8s. Here we go.
And by
Alright.
the way, your characters might be noticing in the middle of the fight that the chaos of the situation is, in fact, in character as well.
Fair enough. Ooh, that's a really good roll. Hold on, I'm just gonna calculate this real quick with my keyboard. All right, so she's going to pop 3, go down to a belt, pop 3 little grenades off, and then lob them at this rabid blink dog thingy thing, and they are going to go off just bam, 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 and just coat this thing in like sticky green acid.
Okay. How much damage is that?
That is 19 points of acid damage.
Nice. That's pretty good.
And then she's going to take her move to head up by the altar.
Okay. And just kind of hide.
Along with the, so she's going to move more into the center of the room behind the altar, and just to get a bit of cover from these things.
Sounds good. The carbuncle is going to see if his beam reset. Oh my god, his beam reset!
Nice!
I love it when his beam resets because these guys didn't move. He is going to go and fire off again. And I have to roll that real quick. Nope. Okay, that is going to be 1 success, 1 success. Okay, so he only does half damage on each of them. So that is going to be 3 points of damage and 13, 12, 6 points of damage. So that is okay, and the one that Talfrin is fighting. Okay, another beam rips across the floor, slamming into them again with radiant damage. And at that point, the carbuncle is going to run off and hide because he's not stupid. So he's going to try to get away. He rushes past you behind some of the crates that the Empire left here. And we are at the 4th hound. So the hound that is directly in front of you, Leiden and Ivy, is going to... right angles. What does your shield look like, Leiden?
It's
Does it have any?
It's round.
It's a rounded shield. Doesn't have any like etching or any leather work on the front that forms corners.
Don't think so.
This is important
it's
to know.
very simple. Yeah.
Because if you have like a kite shield with a cross in the front of it, that's fun with these guys.
Nope. If anything, the symbol of the orphan is a circle, right?
It is a circle. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. The archway is an arch, but there is a corner where it meets the ground. This one is going to try to dodge away and dodge into the bottom corner where the door meets the floor, which is the only natural corner of the room. Everything else is rounded. Ivy, you can make me an opportunity attack.
Sweet.
And 1 sec. You do it as normal.
Okay. 25.
That is a hit.
Yeah. Sorry, my brain was just like, does not compute numbers, can't add. Oh, that's nice. So that's going to be 16.
16 points of damage. All right.
Yes.
You are going to slash into its spine, severing part of the cord, making its left back leg goes completely limp, but it is going to spring off of its right, leaping into the corner of the door, trying to escape. And as it does, there will be a noise it's almost like a thunderclap, but a disappointed thunderclap, like a bug zapper more than anything, as a mote of radiant energy just kind of flickers at the door, and this thing will explode into mist as it tries to leap through the door. That was the wrong choice, you have a feeling. That one is dead. All right, which is good, because that was the rest of its action. Leiden, it's your turn. What do you do?
Well, I don't have to deal with that one anymore, I guess.
You are covered with Hound of Tyndalos mist.
Ew. Does it seem to be doing anything horrible?
It smells like really bad.
Got it.
But it
That's
smells like
really
the
gross.
negation of all other smells. Like it's so overwhelming, but doesn't have a smell of its own.
Okay.
It's the white noise of smells.
Ew. It's such a weird description.
Yeah, but try explaining what blood from the void smells like.
Yeah. Okay. So I have a flying speed of 30 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Okay. So
And
I'm
the
gonna.
room here is about 60 feet tall.
Okay, that's fine. I want to not be on the ground, I don't think. I'm gonna go up and diagonally, I guess. So, it'll be about 5, 10, 15, but also like 15 up. So she went up in an angle. Sorry, it's a little hard to describe that. And then I also want to cast Cure Wounds on myself, I think is a good idea, because I'm rather hurt.
Sure, go ahead.
Yeah.
I put a symbol on you to represent your flying.
Perfect. Okay, Cure Wounds. I'm going to cast this at 3rd level, so that should be 3d8, I believe.
Okay. Do me a favor, roll an additional d8.
Oh, cool. Give me 1 sec.
You guys are getting really lucky with this. Ask me during the break, I'll tell you what's happening.
So I will heal. Ooh, plus my spellcasting ability modifier is 20. I heal 30 hit points.
All right.
I'm at full.
Fantastic. All right. Do you do anything else with your round?
Do I have a useful bonus action is the question. No, because I cast a spell, I don't really have anything useful.
Okay, sounds good. All right. Talfrin, it's your turn. Your first attack has advantage.
Oh, nice. All right, I'm dropping this sword that's not working against him for some reason and taking out the one from behind my back and smashing it.
Okay, just your regular old sword?
Swoop, just my regular sword. Yep.
I like this one better anyway.
Yeah, right? All right, advantage you say. Let's rock.
Only on the first one.
On the first attack, all right. Nat 20. I got nat 20 and a nat 1, so we're taking it.
And you're using Great Weapon Master as always.
Yeah. Oh,
Okay.
yeah. All right, and then other one. Rolled. 17.
17 is a hit.
Yeah, okay. I was like, I have no determination. How do I need to do that? Okay, so the first one we're gonna go. Whoop. So 10. Sorry, so 10 plus 6 is 16. Oh, shoot, sorry. 10 plus 10 plus 6 is 26. Times 2 is 52. Right?
And so the 10 doesn't double.
Gotcha.
Like but
Right,
only,
right.
only dice double.
Only dice double. Okay, so
Yep.
that's 20. Okay,
So roll your
perfect.
dice again.
What?
So you roll your dice twice.
Okay.
So you should be rolling 46 plus 10
Okay.
plus your strength plus your rage plus.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
So 20. Yeah, so it's gonna be 36 for the first one.
36, okay.
Yeah. And then the second one, no.
Who's on the floor?
Oh no. No, it's my special blue one. That's okay. It'll come back.
So you said it was 26 or 36?
36.
Okay, sounds good.
And then the other one is 5, 11, 21.
So what were they again? Sorry, I was checking a stat.
36 and 21.
To hit? Or damage?
No.
Oh, because you did
damage.
hit on all three of them. So 36 and 21?
Yes, damage. Yes.
Okay. All right. And
So
you
57 altogether.
have you used your bonus action this turn?
Nope.
You Great Weapon mastered and critical hit,
Oh, right.
which means you can spend a bonus action to hit again.
Hit again. Let's go.
All right. Would you like to spend your inspiration
Yes.
to have advantage on this attack?
Oh, sure. Yeah.
My crit.
I also have lucky though, so.
Oh, that's fair. Then, yeah, hang on to it.
Well, we'll do it. We'll do that though. Spend inspiration. Let's go. Let's rock. Washa. We did not crit, but we got 16 on the dice, so that's gonna be.
That's
21.
gonna be a hit. Roll me damage.
Yeah. Whew. So it's 11 plus. So it's 21 plus 27.
27.
Yes.
Okay, you are going to raise your blade that second time, bring it down, and with 27, and you are going to bring it down, and this thing's head is going to fall to the ground.
Angry.
Congratulations, that one's
Thank you.
dead.
Hell yeah. Who's next?
All right. So the one directly behind it.
Oh, wait. Can I use my movement?
Yeah, you can move still.
Nice. Because it's gone, so I don't need to worry about it. Oh, what the heck? Yeah, I'll move up to it. The one over beside it. That was in a row.
Okay, so rushing up to that one, it is going to thank you for the trouble that you spared it, and is going to dive at you with
right.
2 claw attacks. What's your AC?
17.
Those are 2 misses.
Yeah! I'm too angry to die.
Okay.
I shouldn't tempt fate like that.
And it's going to try to bite you, and the bite is going to hit with an 18.
Oh, yeah. Their bites are.
The bites are what get you.
The bites are what get ya.
All right, so the bite is going to slam into you for 14 points of piercing damage, but that's going to reduce to 7. Oh, pardon me, not 14. It's going to be 18 points of piercing. Wait, no, hold on. Yeah, 18 points of piercing damage, which reduces down to 9 because you are too angry.
So angry.
Okay, so that is his turn. And the other one that was fighting Very before is going to leap down off of the the pedestal down to the ground. Make an acrobatics check. He's fine. And is going to dive into the corner here and emerge. He dives into the corner of one of the crates the Empire left behind and pops up at the drill site and dashes toward Ivy. Ivy, can you do me a favor?
Yes.
Can you tell me? Oh, hold on. Oh, god damn, I can't win. Okay, an 18 hits you, right?
Yes, my AC is 17 right now.
Can you make me a strength save?
I can. I rolled a 7.
Okay, you are going to be knocked prone by the first hit.
Okay, that's not great for me.
You said your AC is 17?
Yes, right now
Okay.
with my dual wielding swords.
Then that saved your ass, actually. All right, it's going to appear out of the side, slashing you with its claw fingers, and is going to deal 5, 7. That is going to be 11 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And Claudette, it is your turn.
Okay. Well, I guess this one's right next to me, basically, and Legion's not actually in the way. She's up in the air. So... yeah, probably, I think. Let me just decide what I want to do. And when I was trying to remember what was up with them, was lightning something they were resistant to?
Nope.
Witch bolt was motherfucker then.
Okay, and sounds good. And
Okay,
Ivy
I
has
just
a
have to make
determination now.
a single range spell attack. I'm gonna do it at 3rd level.
Okay, go ahead.
That is 19 to hit.
19 to hit is a hit.
It is.
And which one are you targeting? The one that's right in front of Ivy?
Yes.
Sounds good. Oh, there's only 2 left. That's not good.
Okay. Well, that's not too bad.
All right, let's see this. There are children screaming outside.
29 points of lightning.
Damn.
And it remains connected to it if it's not dead.
All right, 29 points. That is going to drop that down to... Ooh, good. This thing is badly burned as your lightning begins to sear it, chaining you up against it as lightning crackles out of your fingers and slams into the side of it. Would you like to do anything else with your action?
I can't.
You don't have a cantrip or anything? Or a bonus action? Okay.
There's almost no cantrips that are bonus actions.
Not unless you have, like, a meta magic feat. Okay, so good job, Claudette. Are you doing any movement at all?
No, because if I get outside of the range, it breaks.
Okay. What happens if it tries to leave the range?
It'll break.
Okay. All right, that is the bottom of the initiative. Everyone roll initiative.
This is chaotic.
Yes!
Oh, Ivy.
Okay, so that could have been better for them. Okay. Ooh. Okay, so. Okay, so. Talfrin, Claudette. Leadin.
I like that Talfrin and I managed to tie again.
And I like how it's like switching up, like who gets like the bottom. Like you had 6 last turn, and now I'm at 8.
I rolled a nat 20 for my initiative.
Hell.
Yeah, and then I had 8 the first round. Although I like this one that it's like super high, super high, super high, super high, super low.
I was so sure I was gonna die last round.
Ivy's taking a nap on the ground quickly.
Yeah, bye, V.
Bye, Ivy.
Ivy, your total is 8.
Yeah, I rolled a 4 and I add 4, so hey.
Power nap, don't worry about it.
Okay, Talfrin or Claudette, you are tied for first. What do you do?
I'll go.
Yeah,
So
I mean, you
I
go.
went last
I
time.
spend my action to hit with Witchbolt again. There's no
Okay.
attack. It just
All right.
does.
Okay. Good luck.
Well, that's at least one of them rolled max. Um. 31.
So how would you want to do this? Like a microwave popcorn bag, or you fill it with lightning and it begins to start popping as its internals begin crisping and expanding from the heat?
All right. Which she's definitely. This is very Emperor Palpatine reminiscent, as like crackling lightning connects her to this thing. She's just not doing the kind of crazy like evil laughter.
There is a moment where the lightning strikes in and surges out of your fingertips as you hit this twice faster than you've ever used a spell in your life. And this thing pops like an overripe grape during the Harvest Festival. Beneath a woman's foot. Ivy, you are now covered with Tindalos juice.
Yum!
Do you want to taste it?
Kind of.
Okay.
That's gross.
Regain a hit point.
Sweet! Awesome! Can I just keep licking up hit points?
We'll find out on your turn, Talfrin. You are up unless Claudette has anything else she wants to do.
I don't think so. I can't. Again, bonus actions don't really.
Oh, and keeping the spell up counts as your casting.
Action.
It does count as your action? Okay.
Yeah, you spend the action, you just don't have to roll to hit again.
Okay. That's a good spell. All right, so Talfrin, it's your turn. What do you do? This boy is in front of you.
Smack this boy. Bit me. I don't like that. So let's do that. Smack him in the face with great weapon master.
Oh, that reminds me. 1 sec.
16, but I'd like to.
Your first attack has disadvantage.
Oh, okay. Well, then we'll roll it again.
Unless, don't forget,
yeah.
can you reckless at your level?
I can.
Okay. I wouldn't against the. Well, there's only one left. All right. So, what'd you get?
Did you want me to just roll it all again, or?
No, sorry that
Let
I
me
didn't give
roll
you
it
that
up
before. I
then.
forgot that the chaos effect was
Okay.
still in
Well,
place.
I rolled higher, so.
Well, I get you take the
well,
lower.
So 16, but I also have a determination, so I'd like to use that.
Yeah.
Please.
Done.
Do it. Okay. And
Okay.
then, do you want me to just do second attack?
I want you to do your second attack.
Okay. Oh gosh. 23.
That's a hit. Okay,
Good
roll me
luck,
damage.
Master. Oh. Pissed. Stop fighting me. First one's gonna be 6 is 11, 21. And then 16 is 20.
Oh, Jesus.
Pissed off.
All right. That is going to be 2 really solid hits. You rock this
yeah.
thing, and it is going to snarl up at you. And do you do anything else on your round?
Get some. That's all.
It snarls in your face and is going to it is going to attack you. It has a plan. It's gonna attack you
Right
twice. That is gonna be 1 hit. I need you to make me a strength save. Don't forget you have advantage because you're raging.
Okie doke.
Okay.
18.
Damn. Okay.
I'm really good at those.
Oh, and actually that means my bite had disadvantage. Okay. What's your AC? It is 17?
17.
Okay, so the bite will hit as well.
Less good at those.
Okay, he is going to claw you. You are going to take from the claw that he rakes across your thigh is going to be, that is 13 points of slashing damage, turns to 6. And then the bite is going to be really pathetic, actually. That's going to be 10. Oh, it's 14, so 7 points of piercing damage. It slashes your thigh, bites in to the side of your leg, just kind of raking its teeth across the meat. Not a terribly deep scratch, and it is going to try to run toward the corner where that crate meets the ground. You get an opportunity attack.
Get some. Yeah, I want to use it. I'm gonna absolutely miss. A swing and a miss with a 10.
Oh, pardon me 1 second.
Okay.
Yes, you will. In fact, you are going to swing and miss. And as you do, your sword is bloody enough that it's actually going to like slip out of your hands.
No, at least I have another one.
And it's going to just swing. It's going to just tumble across the floor about 10 feet away. This one is going to leap forward and spend its bonus action to vanish.
Balls.
Into the corner.
Damn it.
And with that, it doesn't... Is it somewhere? 3 of these things lie dead on the ground. But now what? You hold your breath, waiting for the secondary attack. What does everyone do? Seems to be a moment of respite.
Well,
I'll
if
pick
it's
up my sword.
not
Okay.
reappearing, Leiden's gonna slowly drop herself down to the ground and take stock of who's really injured.
Ivy's gonna lick up some juice still, see what happens.
Ivy, what are you doing?
Oh, that's
Gross.
It feels
You're-
good.
Tastes
I'm
good.
feeling healthier.
Can I just
Strange choice, but okay.
Very's gonna wander up looking very hurt.
Claudette looks more hurt than you've ever seen her in your life.
yeah.
Yeah, Claudette's gonna kind of sink to the ground and just groan a little bit.
Yeah, can I assess, I would just cure wounds, but does anything look weird about her?
No, she just looks torn to, like, scratched to
Torn to
ribbons.
shreds,
So, Very, you can crawl your way over there. And Ivy, there are a couple of these dead things on the ground here that are slowly liquefying into puddles. Are you going to just, like, lean down and drink?
Yeah, sure.
Cool. Can you make me a charisma save?
Oh
Gross.
no. Oh no. I'm gonna spend my inspiration on this.
Okay.
Because I had 0 to my charisma.
Who'd have thought?
Who would have thought? I rolled a natural 20. That's going to
Okay.
be a 20. I rolled a 20 and a 5. Thank you, inspiration.
Okay, so you are fine. That is going to be... you are going to regenerate 10 hit points.
Sweet.
Oops, all hands of Tindalos.
However, as you lean down and lap at the blood on the ground, you are going to...
She doing that.
The wounds that this thing opened on you. How much damage did you take? Quite a decent amount, right?
Yeah, I lost. I was at 38 out of 58, so I lost about 20 HP.
The scar, like the markings where it scratched you, are going to start to heal up, but the scars are black.
Ooh.
Like the blood itself is a wriggling worm pushing itself out of your skin. It's like the space between stars. What is everyone else doing?
Leon's gonna cast Cure Wounds on Claudette as a level 3 spell.
Sounds good.
Yep. That's my plan.
And Veri's gonna do the same thing to herself at level 2.
Oh, this was not a good combination.
Alfred's just gonna stand around real awkward because he can't heal anybody.
It's gonna be 14
Polish.
hit points.
Okay.
Yep.
Polish the sword.
She's still quite battered.
Yeah, I'm gonna try that. Okay, well, hold on. What have I got?
Maybe we want to take try and find somewhere to take just a quick breather, take a rest.
Well, those things can come back at any time, so...
They seemed... Kelly, could I make some sort of intelligence check to figure out if Ivy noticed that they were coming out of corners?
That's a real... I'll give you an Arcana roll to see if you recognize what these things are.
Sure, yeah. Is it Fey, Fiend, or Undead?
No, aberrations.
Shit, okay, fine. Darn, I don't get advantage then from my Hunter's Bane. Okay. Alright, I'll just make it straight. Intelligence check. Bum, ba-dum, bum. Or Arcana, you said.
It's Arcana. Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh. I'm gonna add my determination to bring that to a 23.
23. Yes, these are Hounds of Tindalos. These are strange creatures from beyond the void. Between this and what you saw earlier, when you were fighting your sisters, this is very strange. In 2 days, you fought 2 different sets of creatures that had the scent of the void about them. That's unusual. The creatures that you fought on the ship the other night as well had that same scent about them, like the dust of stars, like things beyond your knowledge. Oh, I did it again. That's why. Okay.
I know of these creatures. They're from the void. They also appear in corners, so if we find somewhere that has no harsh corners, we could maybe take a short rest and try and bandage ourselves up for a bit.
Can I get an insight roll out of anybody here? You may also use investigation if you would prefer, but insight is better.
Is this to look at around the room? Because
This is
that's 19 on insight.
17.
Okay. The room, those of you who got above an 18, the room only has one surface that is built with a corner in it, naturally. And that is the ivory door, or the white door there. And you saw for a fact that when this thing tries to use the door, it does not go well for it. Every other surface in the room that is a natural surface, or basically natural, or let's say a native surface to the room, is slightly curved.
Yeah, so everything that was constructed here initially looks like it was intentionally designed
to ward off things from entering from other dimensions.
Huh.
I got a 23 on investigation.
Looking around, you can see that all of the corners were brought in by the Empire, but you think that you could either remove them or probably just break them.
I'm going to, with that, I'm going to kind of send Crux off to start breaking corners.
Okay.
On like the boxes and stuff.
Whoa, what are you doing?
Well, getting rid of the.
I'll help.
Oh yeah,
Corners.
let's do
Yes,
it.
I can help.
It's a good way to let off some steam. Let's go.
We
Okay,
fought.
so we're gonna stay here and rest for a bit then?
We all are pretty banged up, aren't we?
I think that'd be great. As Very just kind of leans up against the altar. She's like, ow, that really hurt.
All right. Well, Claudette's gonna sit down in the middle of the room, kind of between the altar and the statue, and start ritual casting Liam into Tiny Hut.
Sounds good.
Because that is actually a hemisphere too.
Oh, that's great. Oh god, they could technically appear inside of a tiny hut, I think. I think they could break the rules on that.
Oh.
Could they? But there's no corners.
No, but if there were, I think it could.
Okay, if there
I think they can get into
Oh.
Mordenkaisen's magnificent mansion that way.
Yeah.
I think they're one of
But
the
yeah,
only
this is
creatures
a
that can.
hemisphere. It's a
Ooh.
semi-hemisphere.
Yeah.
So as you are doing that, you're going around breaking stuff. There's only one thing that you can't just easily destroy from where it touches the ground, and that is the large mechanical unit at the top of the stairs.
Which Very is actually going to go investigate that, because that's what drew her attention right away to begin with. So can I make another investigation check on that?
Yes, you may.
Okay, cool.
Yes, Amy.
Oh, when there's a chance, Leden's gonna just head back to the door and examine it further, because her time got a little cut off there.
That's true.
22 on my investigation.
22. You are going to find that there are a couple of compartments in the side of it. First of all, it looks like places that are like almost like drawers, but they're more like they basically like pop out at the top so that you can slide in clipboards. And there is an old sheaf of paper in there that basically is a maintenance log.
Ooh, what does it say?
It's pretty basic. Times, dates, and this is about the ones that you're looking at are from about 24 years ago. Like this set is dated about 24 years ago. Some of them just 23 years ago because it does go over the new year. And as you are looking through this, you are going to see that there are a bunch of different people that are signing off, basically just maintenance checks. And there are a couple of names that you're going to be able to make out that are signed off. One of them is your father's name.
Oh.
Looks like regular routine maintenance. You think that this is a siphon. This is designed to pull ambient energy out, kind of like do you know how like a drill will actually puncture and siphon energy out, but this is more of an ambient, like a vacuum or an air filter. This is high tech. Like, this is higher tech than the Empire advertises that it has.
Ooh.
Like, this is cutting edge stuff, and it's cutting edge today and was 20 years ago. It is empty, mind you.
Okay.
But you could try to get it up and running again if you wanted to. Of course, it touching the ground is a problem.
Yeah, because it creates a corner
Yeah.
there.
Technically, it creates 8 of them because it's octagonal.
Hmm.
Oh.
Do I? Go
With
ahead.
your, I'm just thinking the way that it's shaped is basically kind of like a jungle gym, or I think like what we called them jungle gyms when I was a kid, but the kind of hexagonal dome ones.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
It's basically shaped like that, but as you're looking at it, you'll notice 2 things. 1, it is not bolted to the ground, and 2, it is built at an odd angle, such that if someone was really strong and just flipped the bitch, it would not form a full angle. It would basically be like a top. Like, you know how tops
about
with
its
points,
head.
they don't quite hit
Yeah.
the ground? It would not form a flat surface if you flip this thing on its face.
If we
Now, this is
flipped it,
hundreds of pounds, so...
if we flipped it, for instance, do I think there'd be a way to, like, you know, if we put it back to normal, would I be able to make it work, or
Maybe?
or would I have to try and make it work now, kind of thing?
It's a piece of machinery that's pretty old. I think that if you flip it, it has a better chance of breaking, but either way, you'd have to tinker with it for a while to even
Fair.
try to get it to work. And then you'd have to think about, like, what's the purpose of getting it to work?
Vary's gonna call down to everybody, be like, "Hey, this is a magic siphon thing. Do you want me to get it turned on? Or no?"
I don't know what that means.
I don't.
I think it pulls ambient magical energy from the area.
What does that do?
I don't know. Maybe do I think it would like refill like the charges, for instance, Kelly?
It might steal your spell slots, though.
No, I mean, it might refill your sword charges, or it might eat our magic. I don't know.
Oh.
I would say maybe don't. And Leiden's calling from the other side of the room. I assume it's echoing easily enough for us to hear.
The echoes in this room are bizarre. No matter where you are, when you speak, it is like you're speaking directly into someone's ear.
Whoa.
I suggest don't, at least until we've had a chance to rest properly.
Yes, we don't know why they stopped. We don't know if it was just because they were done or if a catastrophic disaster happened. I don't want the latter.
Talfred,
Yes, no.
Yeah,
in that case, can I get your help to flip this thing up?
sure.
Because right now it's kind of sitting like 90 degrees, and you know, we don't want that. So if we flip it, it'll be good. But it looks really heavy, and I'm very small.
You are very small.
Yeah.
Let's flip it.
Very soul star.
All right, Telfred's gonna walk over to where
So,
the
Talfrin, can you make me
machine is.
a strength save? Or, pardon me, a strength check.
Oh, just a strength check.
Just strength.
Not proficient in that.
You're,
Okay.
Yeah, you're not proficient in it, but you got the mucho strength. You
I
could
do.
you could rage for one round.
Can I assist with this?
You know what? Yeah. Let's Hulk out.
With the force bunny?
You with the force bunny, yes, you may assist.
All right.
Hulk
Very
out.
and the force bunny will assist.
Yes.
Okay.
What
so
does that mean?
It gives you advantage.
Heck yes.
It's more like various supervising, but yeah.
I think this part would be best if you just like lift that part up. Better leverage. Okay. All right, let's go. 22.
Okay. It takes you a minute, and your back is
Wait,
going to be
24. Because I'm
Okay.
hulking
You're-
out rage.
your back's only going to be a little sore tomorrow.
Okay.
But you lift with your knees, and you're going to be able to slowly tip it upward and just flip it. And with a cacophonous boom, it hits the ground and begins to roll around like when you drop a bowl on the floor in the kitchen, like a plastic one. It just jog.
All right. Is that what you wanted?
Yeah. Perfect.
Nice.
Thank you.
No problem. Anytime.
All right. And as you two are doing that, what's everyone else doing? Leiden, you're checking the door more closely.
Yeah, she's mumbled under her breath, very like thought you were very small star, and then we'll start investigating the door.
Okay. And okay, so you're investigating the door. Go ahead and you can make me an investigation roll. What about the other two of you, Ivy and Claudette? What are you doing?
I'm ritual casting Layman's tiny hut.
Okay, sounds good. And Ivy, what are you doing?
Ivy's gonna go look at the altar and look at the statue and take a
Sure.
little
You can make
look-see.
me an investigation roll as well.
Okay.
Okay. My investigation is a 21.
21.
Oh, I forgot. I have my
You have advantage on investigation rolls today.
Yeah, I do. Until my short rest, then that potion gets excreted from my body.
It's called peeing, but yeah.
I don't think she...
Everybody pees during a short rest.
I don't imagine that's how she gets rid of her toxins, though, but maybe.
Do you not have
Vasky-
kidneys?
It's true.
She might not.
She might
She
not.
might not. Who
she's a mutant.
knows? She's a mutant. That's going to be a 17 for Ivy.
17, okay. As you are looking around, we'll go through it in order. So, Leiden, checking over at the door, you can see this immense door stands about 20 feet tall, 15 to 20 feet. It's quite large, made out of this smooth white stone that you can't quite place. It looks magical in nature, but there's a huge crack down the center of this huge single door. You're not sure whether or not it was caused by an impact or just by time, but it maybe even magic. There looks like there might be some scorch marks in the stone. Like something struck this down. And looking at it, actually, you think you got a 22?
I got a 21.
21. You think it looks like a bolt of lightning struck this.
Huh.
Like one hell of a bolt of lightning. Like Claudette's kill with the lightning storm that she did is like a pinky finger off of a baby compared to like Mike Tyson's punch. Like the amperage that shattered this door must have been incredible. For as you look around the backside of it, you can see that the stone is completely sooted, even after all these years.
She's gonna try touching it again, but she's not expecting anything further after that original.
Okay, make me charisma save.
I'm gonna spend my inspiration to make
Okay.
sure that, yeah. That was useless because they were the exact same, but that's okay. It's gonna be a 16.
16. All right. What's your highest spell slot? Highest expended spell
3.
slot.
3.
Cool.
Third
You
level.
regenerate one.
Oh.
You touch the door and will feel a bit of ethereal mist start to flow out of the crack in the door and into your palm. They are coming.
She's gonna look behind her because last time that happened, we were beset by a bunch of those other things.
Ivy, as you look at the statue, you see that the figure there is, like I described before, androgynous, pale, but the skin is carved like starlight. A cloth is wrapped around the eyes, signifying the being's blindness. It holds a pair of tablets, one in each hand. The tablets themselves are shaped like this doorway. The clothing that it's wearing are long, flowing, beautifully carved robes that cling to the bony parts of the body, the hips, the shoulders. This deity was not particularly well fed. Not skeletal, but somewhat emaciated. The face itself is beautiful as a stretch, but classical is probably the best way to describe it. Perfectly symmetrical. The nose, the lips, the barest hint of teeth. By traditional beauty standards, beautiful, but there's something strange and off-putting. As you glance around, you'll notice that the other door that had been removed looks like it was carved away by expert tools and magical means. And as you pace around the room looking for anything else that's hidden, you will notice something. It's bare, but only someone with your predilection for blood would have noticed it. In the grout, over by the removed black door, you will find a shadow lying amidst the stone. The stone of this room is very porous, and the grout, the mortar between them, is even more so. And where the door would have been, you will find a small puddle of blood. Well, a stain, I should say. Old. More just discoloration from the iron than anything. You could try to investigate it with an incredibly high DC. I'll let you roll straight because of your potion.
Sure.
Okay, go ahead.
I will give it a try. Okay, come on, you beautiful son of a bitch. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Ah, that's close, but I don't think that is gonna be a cigar. I don't have determination. I don't have determination, so that's gonna be a 19.
A 19?
Mm-hmm.
You can't be sure. You think it's human. Pouring a couple of reagents near it, giving it a good sniff, and pouring a couple of things. I said perception, didn't I? Is your Arcana higher than your perception? Or
yes, by a lot.
Then you could have actually tested it with some of the chemicals in your kit.
Oh, sweet.
To see, because basically, if anyone would have the fantasy equivalent of luminol, it'd be you.
Yeah, that's true.
So
if I add my Arcana instead, that's gonna be a 24.
Perfect. Because 23 was the DC to tell you for sure. It is human blood. Using your reagents, you can tell a couple of things about it. It's a few decades old, obviously, and yeah, it is just plain old human blood. Looks like it was spilled, and from the splatter pattern, looks like it probably dribbled down. Didn't just fall, but kind of oozed down into its current crevasse.
Okay, so more not like a gash from like a cut wound, more like a determined.
No, you think honestly, the splatter pattern that you're seeing here kind of makes you think it might have been an accidental cut.
Okay.
That sprayed and then dripped down the door.
Yeah, but not like an attack like.
No, it's not enough. It's not splatter so much as it's a little bit of dribble pattern.
Drips. Okay.
And a large puddle near it.
Okay.
But it's quite old, and that was a good roll.
Thank you. I rolled an 18 on the die, so that was nice.
Nice. All right. So what is everybody else doing? It's been about 10 minutes to shift that and to investigate the door. Claudette, there is going to be a cacophonous noise as you summoned Liamon's tiny hut.
Yeah, and through this all, like this is a vocal somatic material spell, so she's been chanting this entire time too. So there's been this low background hum of chanting in probably Elvish.
Fair enough. Carbuncle is going to dig around in the drill pit that got mashed up by Talfrin. Thing.
So,
Coins.
what?
Someone
Probably
dropped their
throw up
purse
over
down
here.
here.
Where'd you see that?
Down the hall. And sure enough, if you look down, you will see that there's a small purse with a couple of coins hanging out of it, down about 10 feet down the hole.
How big's the hole?
The hole's about 5 feet. You think you might be able to reach it with one of your javelins.
Oh, damn, yeah. Let's try to pry that out.
Okay, go ahead and just make me a dex check to see if you can get it out.
Oh, let's try. Uh-huh.
Basically, you're trying to hook it and lift it, and if you fail, it slides off further down to the hole.
Oh. Okay. Ta-da. Oh, I got a 9.
You got a 9? Okay. You are going to start to lift it. You've got it. You've got it. It slips and falls down further into the hole, falling down another 10 feet down the shaft.
No.
Does anyone have Mage Hand?
I did my best.
Mage Hand. Aren't you mages?
Well, not me. Don't want me here.
I'm more
all
of an
about-
evocation mage.
Does anyone have a fishing pole?
No.
No, I have some rope, but no fishing pole.
No hook?
No.
I mean, how hard could it be to create? Very, can you make a hook?
I mean, probably, yeah. Christine, while you're like once we've tipped over the thing upstairs, while you're chanting to create the hut, you'll probably look up and notice that the bun is just kind of hovering like right near you, just super curiously watching what you're doing, like with his head tilted, and his ears just kind of going like wee, just observing.
She's probably actually, she won't know till she's finished, because she basically has a little crystal bead or a little crystal sphere that she uses, and she's probably just chanting away, looking down at her hand at the sphere, focusing on the material components. After she look up and startle a little bit.
Can I help you?
Right? And it'll slowly hover. It'll slowly fly away.
Do we rest now, or do we check out the rest of this place?
I mean, I think Claudette just gave us a good place to rest.
Yes. I mean, there were those
Should be fairly
spiders
safe. It's a sphere.
down one way. We could encounter other creatures. I think a rest would be the logical option right now.
That's probably a good idea.
Ellie,
Y'all look
Yeah.
pretty hurt.
do I think that casting Unseen Servant would be able to get that down the hole?
Unseen
I don't.
Servant?
Unseen
An
Servant.
invisible, mindless, shapeless force that performs simple things at your command. Springs into existence, can't attack, has a strength of 2. I mean, that's about... Yeah?
Cool. So yeah, she's gonna pop that, I guess, and it's gonna float down and retrieve that little bag of gold, or the little purse of coins,
All right, sounds good.
Nice.
and it's gonna drop it into Various hands.
Okay. Very, you are going to get a pouch that is, so it's a leather coin purse with a drawstring that also has a number of key rings attached to it. It looks like, honestly, it looks like a foreman's key set. might have use later inside of this area. Probably fell down in one of the last days and just wasn't worth getting. There isn't terribly many coins inside. You're going to find 8 gold coins, and 9 silver, a dozen copper coins, and 1 platinum coin, as well as a few gambling chits for one of the okay, one's a gambling chit, the other's a sex chit for one of the brothels in Hanborough. Basically, you can pre-buy these chits so that you don't have to, like, haggle. You just walk in and get whatever you want, or whoever you want that's available.
Fair enough.
It's useful.
Is there any kind of, like, identifying marks on the purse?
Not particularly. It's pretty well made, actually.
Okay. She's going to tie it off to her belt. Okay. And how many do we have? We have what, 5? What's 9 divided by 5?
9 divided by 5?
Yeah.
I mean,
that's like 1.5.
I mean, basically, give the carbuncle 5.
It's like 2 for everyone except one person gets 1.
Yeah, so she's gonna toss a gold to everybody and a gold and a silver to everybody. Be like, yeah, here we go.
Thanks.
Do you give any to the cat?
Yeah, she'll toss a gold to the cat as well.
I mean, technically I found it, but all right, fine.
But I got it.
Yeah, she has a point.
Someone hold this gold for me. I don't have hands.
All right. I guess Telprin's right beside, so we'll scoop it up and...
Buy me snacks later.
Sure, you got it.
Claudette is going to very carefully get up from where she's sitting. Still not feeling great.
And Kelly, I would just like to clarify, it was human blood, not like halfling or
It's human
elf.
specifically.
How human specifically? Cool. I just wanted to make sure that wasn't me just accidentally like hearing human.
The carbuncle will wander back over toward the center where you're all preparing to get into the dome.
Yeah. So Claudette is inside of it because it springs into life around her.
Mm-hmm.
So to all of you, it's opaque until you get inside.
Don't like this place.
Yeah, it's not my favorite either.
No, it was odd when we were fighting. It was just...
It's as good as any for a rest, I guess.
Can we take like a breather? We won't be here long.
Anyone have any ideas what sort of secrets we're supposed to be learning here? Why so many people have sent us here specifically?
I mean, that doorway, I guess that's now in the capital.
But... I mean, other than she'll motion over at the one that seemed to be more radiant feeling than the other. I mean, that thing was destroyed somehow by something very powerful.
As you all gather, do you take a rest? Are you inside of the tent just resting? Are you short resting or long resting?
I think it's just short.
I think we were at least doing a short.
Yeah,
I was hoping for a long, but I'll take a short either.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I'm just...
So
I think we're not sure about what we're supposed to find here, even.
If you take a short rest, go ahead and roll your hit dice.
Really, Ivy? You rolled that on your first one? Ugh.
So you're having this conversation while you're inside of the tent?
I think that was the idea, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I used 4 hit dice.
I'm gonna use another.
Looking around this area, you keep glancing as you talk from corner to corner, well, from curve to curve, seeing if maybe you're wrong. Maybe they are going to just come out at you at any moment. One of you just pointed out that the white door was hit with an incredible force. What else do you say?
Didn't get a good look at the statue. Was there anything notable about it?
Just that it was this very, almost, I would say, slightly gaunt, very thin, very gender neutral being, and that had 2 tablets that were shaped like either of the doors. It was just and beautifully carved, perfectly symmetrical. And I did notice I found some human blood by the other door in a pool, decades old, but
Well, turns out that my dad worked here, so that's neat.
A little bit.
Yeah, I found his name in the maintenance log for that thing that Talfin went.
interesting.
Flipped it.
Yeah.
There is something that bothers me though. When I touched the door, I heard a message that says they are coming. But the first time I heard that, it was right before we were attacked by those hound things. But I touched it again and I got the same message.
Something else?
What's
Maybe it
coming?
means more long term.
As
Wasn't there something? I can't remember. Telfrin can't remember. Was there something that the old Eladrin lady was worried about? They were fleeing.
I don't.
They're going back to where they came from.
Well, what does that have to do with
There's
us?
some good journeys. Well, that's a good question. Maybe that's what we're here to find out.
I mean, before, like, what, a couple weeks ago, I wouldn't have thought that any of this would have had anything to do with me, but turns
Right?
out, here we are.
Here we are.
Here we are in the midst of a vast conspiracy involving, I mean, Claudette, I'm assuming your family, because, I mean, who you are. Apparently my family, because I also found my mom's signature in the maintenance log for the telescope that was broken. And she wouldn't have, when she fixed telescopes, she fixes telescopes. She wouldn't have made a rookie mistake like that. And now my dad was working a maintenance log down here. I don't know. If anyone finds a log with his name, maybe we can actually figure out what's going on. There's bound to be something down here to say what they did. Because,
So then-
I mean, for as far as I can see, it's a magic siphon.
Yes, but what sort of magic?
I don't know. That's what we need to find out.
Well, they took the dark door,
Yeah.
and we
I
know
mean-
what they've been taking from everywhere else and what they've rejected.
And
I
why
mean,
leave the other one?
the refinery in the entranceway had a bunch of places to charge those things that you're putting in your swords.
They
Magic
left
diode.
it because it was broken. You hear, echoing, whispering directly in your ear. They left it because it was useless to them.
This place is weird.
Glancing up, there is a person standing in front of the statue.
Oh,
They are tall, but not too tall. Thin, very thin, wearing clinging robes and cloths that dangle from their eyes.
Star Troopers.
They turn and look at you. At least you think they do, blindfolded as they are. Good. You've come. Now we may begin. And this is where we're going to take a quick break, folks. We'll be right back. All right, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Woo! Let's talk to the chat. Hello, everybody. This is the Let's Start to the Chat segment. Put 15 minutes on the clock, Robin. So we'll do this till 9:50, then we'll head back into the game because we have to go and finish an act. So, folks, hope you're having a good time tonight watching the Reign of Emrys. If you have any questions, comments, anything that you want to talk to us about, this is your time. This is your place, so you look toward the future. And then you have some hiccups.
Accurate.
So how's everybody doing?
Not too bad.
Good.
All right. I'm
Good.
warm.
I have some popcorn.
So at the beginning of
For
every
this
turn, after the first turn, I rolled a d4, by the way, just so you knew what I was doing. If I rolled a 1, your first attack or action had advantage. If it was something that rolled a d20. If I rolled a 4, it had disadvantage. You never got a 4 on one of you until Talfrin's last attack, and the hounds got like 3 4s in a row. It was pretty great.
So I'm so sad that last hound left right when it did, because on my turn I was gonna fuck it up so hard. I was gonna drop so much radiant damage on its ass.
I bet.
Yep.
So yeah, Mike, you've changed out of costume because you are in a sweatshop right now. But you're still wearing Dorktail's merch, so it's fine.
I am still wearing Dorktail's merch.
So that counts. That counts as work uniform.
Yeah, I didn't want I didn't want it to start to negatively affect my play. And so I figured this was the better option than being moody. Because I don't want to be moody when I'm having an awesome time.
Yeah,
That's fair.
It is warm.
And it will be less warm the next time we play. So folks, just so everybody is aware, this act is going to end tonight, and then we are resuming on September 10th.
Yeah.
So there's going to be a 4-week break between the two acts, which will be good because that helps us prep, which is going to be, oh my god, September is going to be busy.
Yes.
I guess it's not. It's just going to be, I guess it's just that August is going to be not very busy. So I'll have some time to run some one-shots.
But it still feels busy. Like we have Extra Life.
Yeah, but after Extra Life, it's pretty lazy.
We're going to need to die for a week so that we can
One
recuperate
more
from
week.
Extra Life.
So
it's 1 week
before August after that. That's it.
We have a week of recovery, and then we're on again.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's fine. I might run some one-shots during that week. We had the Rime of the Frostmaiden rap session on Monday, and which was last night because I don't remember what day it is right now. And
I have to remind myself that I need to go to work tomorrow and that it's not Saturday tomorrow.
What are you talking about? It's Saturday
you're
tomorrow.
screwing yourself up a little bit because it's not your Friday game right now.
It's not my Friday day.
So
I just have to get through work tomorrow, then I'm on holiday.
one of the things that we looked at was how there were a bunch of one-shot adventures inside of Rime of the Frostmaiden that we hadn't ran because we skipped over them. So I'm going to run those as one-shots because they're actually better one-shots than the one-shots in Candlekeep.
Oh.
Like, there is a giant moose terrorizing a town. Go stop it.
What? That sounds amazing.
Yeah. Isn't that better than you find a book in a library?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where's my
I
rhyme
want to
book?
know
I'll show
what
you
kind
this.
of mistakes the moose is making.
Oh, no, it's a moosiker. Hold on, I'll show you the moose. It is the ghost moose of...
This sounds highly amusing.
A moosing? A moosive? No, he's a moosive. He's very emusive. Where is it? He's in Lonely Wood. If I'm not mistaken. Lonely Wood. The laziest.
Mistaken.
There we go.
Oh my goodness.
Ghost Moose.
Ghost Moose.
I really wanted to do that one, but it was so out of our
Goose.
way that we
Yeah.
just couldn't.
I know.
Ghost Moose is goose.
Goose? Goose? A ghost moose is a goose.
Just goose.
Oh.
Goosifer.
Mega Moose and Antlered Antics. So how's everybody doing tonight? What's everybody, what should we talk about? We got some talk to the chat time.
I don't know.
So is everybody jazzed for Extra Life?
Yeah. Now that I've actually looked at things and
Mike,
checked
if you want
things.
If you want to play, like, you're not in any games right now, and we have like 3 spare slots.
It's true. So what games do you have with slots, you were saying?
So I have an empty slot that you could go in on Friday. Hold on. Let me pull up my spreadsheet.
Okay, I need to just shout out to Soul for if you have a bunch of bars, it turns into a musical. Thanks, Soul. I love that. You get applause from me.
Musaka.
Thank you.
Musaka? Musaka.
Musaka.
My billable hours. Here we go. Extra Life. So, Mike, if you wanted to, there is a game that starts... You work on Fridays, right?
I work Friday during the day.
Okay, yeah, so that you won't be able to be in that one. So there's 2 slots available. One is an 8 a.m. on Saturday.
I work Saturday morning.
Okay. Do you work Sunday night?
I do not work Sundays.
Do you want to be in a superhero game that I'm running?
Was that the My Hero Academia one?
Yeah.
Join us.
The late night one.
It is
isn't
the one where I've been in 12 games or something like that all weekend, and I'm exhausted. And last time
Join us for
Amy
shenanigans.
found out that their parent was the evil goose, but
Oh
was also
yeah,
Darth
no,
Vader.
I had
Oh
a
my
character. I
God.
had Bargain Bin Raven, so I was playing a character named Crow, who is the doomed character, and Goosifer or Darth Goose was her father.
Jesus.
That's
Sign
what-
me up
Join
for it.
us, Mike.
Okay,
Join
so-
us.
It's gonna be
Yeah.
absolute freaking chaos.
You should do some fundraising though. You should. I'll give you some links posted around the VFC.
Yeah, I will.
Because, like, you were a huge contributor to our total last year because of your car
Sure.
wash.
I am gonna see if they want to do that again this year.
Aha! Oh, no, you're not with Gain anymore.
No, but I am still with Motorize. Tech on the side.
Yeah, you should see that because we could
so-
definitely use that money.
Yes.
Because you brought us like $2,000 toward our total last year or something like that.
Yeah, it was
Super
a
It
good
was-
chunk.
Like you
Yeah.
were like one of the. You were like you were the second or
I think I
third
was the
hi-
second.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
you ended up just eking me out by like $50.
Yeah, because
Which I was salty about that. I had to do
Right.
weird.
Because like I had just dumped all of mine at once right at the very end.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I did it like the last day that we were doing the games.
Well, you've never actually
And-
played in an Extra Life game before, so
No, I haven't.
So
Because
you're
I'm
gonna-
always like working and stuff.
Oh my
so-
god! So you're gonna be with Christine, Amy, Robin, and Nightbite.
Nice.
That is an insane crew.
yeah.
And you're running it?
I'm running it, yeah, and I'm gonna be
Yeah.
sleep deprived because for some reason
Nice.
I am in 10 out of the 11 games.
Well, and I'm
Jesus.
staying up for that one and going to work the next day.
Do you want me to bring you pizza
Yes,
on
you're gonna-
Saturday night?
No, I'm gonna stick to eating happy food that doesn't give me like horrid acid things.
Okay.
Because it turns out that most food turns my blood to acid these days.
That's really not a great combination.
It's not, and I'll save that
10d4 acid damage.
10d4 acid damage directly to the joints. But I'll save that for when I run the Aliens game.
Sounds good. But yeah, sign me up for the Sunday game. I have no idea how to play it, but
Basically, it's 2d6, and you suggest. I'm like, what do you do? And you're like, I don't know. And I'm like, make
It'll
something
be
up.
chaos.
And you're
Yeah.
like,
Okay.
I pull an umbrella out of his butt. And I'm like, can you do that according to your powers? And you're like, yep. I'm okay. All right, you pull an umbrella out of his butt. I don't care. It's
okay.
Yeah, so that's night. So that's 8 to midnight, basically. It's the home stretch on Sunday. But do you have Mondays off?
I have Mondays off.
Oh, then who cares?
Oh, nice.
I mean, I do work at 9:15 for 1 hour on Mondays, but
Eh.
that's easy.
I took Monday off so I could be in this game because I'm like,
See-
fuck no, I'm recovering from this. I'm not going to work the next day.
See, Monday is my day off, but I volunteer to go in and get paid for an hour to go scope for fires in the Souk Reservoir because I get paid to be in an airplane.
That's fair.
Which,
Yeah.
duh, I'm gonna take that chance.
Fair.
And thank you for the sympathy, Random Equinox in the chat, for my food issues. It's mostly just like rich food and anything. It's sugar. Anything with sugar in it messes me up proper. I try to do healthy eating because I need to get in Witcher shape for Caitlin and I's cosplay. Oh,
See, what we need to do is figure out
I'm
a
so
water
excited
bottle
it
that works
froze.
for you.
I know. All right, let's head back into it. Everybody good? Welcome back to Ryman. Wait, no, it's not. I got rid of one of my R games. Good. All right. Welcome back to the Reign of Emrys, here on Dork Tales. Standing in front of you, you see a smaller version of the statue. The flesh of this creature is, to call it pale would be incorrect. Its flesh glitters like gemstones, like starlight reflecting off of a still pond. And yet, as you look at it, as you look at them, you can also see the gaps between the light, where the void of darkness is infinitely expanding. Their hair is long and pale, ending just below the shoulders. They turn and address you with that perfectly symmetrical, even face. The tablets clear in their hands, but as they turn and gesture toward you, very much a hand talker, the tablets will remain in space, floating in front of them. For quick reference, if I had to say this person looked like anyone, it would be David Bowie Tilda Swinton.
All right, so this is clearly like this goddess sort of.
It is, yeah, like literally that's a good representation up there, but this is the real one.
Claudette's gonna kind of like start standing during this, like respectfully sort of thing, and just do like a full-on curtsy.
They almost slew you. The hounds.
Yeah, they hurt.
You were not prepared. I am not certain that you are prepared enough for what comes ahead.
That mean?
The hounds should not have been able to enter here. They violated the sanctum like the Empire had. So I tipped the scales in your favor.
Have my gratitude. Thank you.
But are you literally a god?
Are you literally a halfling?
Be polite.
I just asked a question. I'm curious.
It's rude.
How is it rude? I've never seen a god before. This could be a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
You have 19 minutes and 32 seconds
Or what?
to investigate the Eastern Hall.
Eastern Hall.
Oh.
Do not open the vault door.
Why not?
Because it is full of things that will slow you down.
Got it.
And
Why
treasure.
did you help?
Hmm?
Why did I help you?
Yeah. Yes.
The Empire has abused my sanctum. They have taken from me.
And they look over their shoulder, or gesture with their chin, more like, to the place where the black door once stood.
And what would you have us do in exchange for your aid?
Nothing.
Nothing.
I would not have you do anything. I merely wish to balance the scales. They abused my power. I have balanced them once with a gift. Go now. See what you can find.
What happens in 19 minutes?
I assume
Other
What's
things
coming?
arrive.
Okay.
Who are you?
Claudette will kind of just bob and thank you and start
Okay.
moving, which pops the bubble of Lehman's tiny hut.
I am the fulcrum on which infinity balances. I am the watcher of light and dark. Your kind called me Liss. And many names. 18 minutes.
Okay. I guess let's go.
4 seconds. 3 seconds. 2 seconds.
Let's go.
And Leiden,
Thank you for your aid.
Does the voice sound like the one that whispered in my ear when I touched the door?
what did it say when it whispered in your ear?
They are coming.
No. No, it didn't. That sounded like a different voice altogether.
Okay. That's just a thing to note. And Leiden will, start heading out the door. Heading out towards the,
Heading down to the south, you make your way around all of the broken and destroyed bits of woodwork, the tipped over siphon, and further down. Are you all headed that way?
Yep.
Yeah.
Sounds good. I'm going to switch us to the map screen.
Cool.
Okay. Switching over now. Okay. Right. And I'm going to do something real quick. Can I get... who feels like helping me out real quick?
What you need?
I'm going to deputize someone to drive the carbuncle around. He is controlled by all players now. Please drive him for me so that I don't have to do it.
Oh, okay.
Vroom vroom.
Okay, I'll try. I can barely manage with Talfrin, but I'll do my best.
Talfrin's a lot to handle.
He is,
True.
actually. Yeah.
Heading down to the south, you will find yourselves in the antechamber of this room. 2 doors branch off, now open and swinging. One of them leads to the west and down into a flooded stairwell. The other leads down a stairwell into a pile of rubble. Do you continue? What do you do?
Yeah.
Yep. Leiden's heading
And-
heading down.
Didn't they say the eastern hallway?
Yeah.
This is east.
Yeah, this would be.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
If you're looking up, if you're looking
Oh,
north,
yeah.
east is
Yeah,
your way.
I'm an idiot.
Okay.
I was like, the pilot is having a hard time with east.
Quiet, you.
All right. So, as you approach, the hallway veers off to the right, and if you'd like to continue forward, there is a massive pile of debris where it looks like something rocked the walls and collapsed inward. You can make it
shovel
through.
it to the side.
You can't shovel it. You can squeeze through.
Okay.
Well, that's if you want to take 5 minutes to, you can clear it.
No, that's okay. People
Okay.
can squeeze through.
Anyone who is size medium needs to make me a dexterity check to move through here.
So can I just kind of like get through?
Yes, a small creature can move through. So you, the carbuncle, and Crux can move through.
Nat 20.
Okay.
It's gonna be 21.
18.
Is this just a straight dex?
It's a straight dex.
9. I rolled a 5. Ivy's gonna get stuck.
Yeah, I
halfway.
also got a 9. Can I
Nice.
smash?
Yes, you may try. Go ahead and make me an
Yes.
attack roll. Actually,
Oh,
just make
attack roll. Strength
me
roll?
just make me a strength check.
Right. Nat 20.
All right, so Talfrin is going to crash through, just
Four.
roaring and shattering some of the beams that are in the way. The wall will hold, and you'll be able to push your way through.
Perfect. Stupid junk. Get out the way.
Good job.
Thanks.
I was also not doing
Looks
well.
stuck too.
Moving down, you will find yourself in a long hallway. To the left, you will come to a junction. It leads out in front of you. To the left, an old, rotten curtain separates you from what you can see through the patchwork of the cloth and the holes in it that moths have eaten is what you think is probably a latrine. Ahead of you, there is a statue at the end of the hallway and a door that veers off to the right 5 feet before. Pardon me, off to the left 5 feet before. To the south, you see the corridor leads down to the edge of your vision. But a large hole of about 15 feet marks the floor beneath you. So, you can go straight, left, or right. What would you like to do?
Leiden wants to check the end of the corridor just to see those by the statue.
Sounds good.
So she'll
Yeah.
head along and check that way just to at least eliminate it as an option.
Vary's gonna go down by the big hole in the floor.
Okay.
Yeah, Claudette will help Leodin.
Sounds good. All right. So, Very splits the party. Cool. Very heading down by the giant hole in the floor. You see that it looks like a place that has collapsed down into some subterranean caverns. On the other side of it, you are going to be able to make out with your light spell, because I'm pretty sure that you always have that cast. It looks like there is a sealed vault door ahead of you, as well as a door to the right up ahead, and further down, it looks like some more doors. Ivy and Talfrin, what are you doing?
Ivy's gonna just like peek her head behind the cloth just to make sure it's a latrine.
As you do, you will see that there is, in fact, quite a bit of absolute just mess inside of there. You'll see that there are a pair of latrine, basically there are a pair of toilets directly in front of you, as well as what looks like a water filtration system, an old battered iron one off to the left, and a large bathtub that glimmers with, looks like it's full of oil.
She's gonna take an empty vial that she has in her bag and just take a little sample of it.
Okay, roll me initiative.
Fuck. Okay. Oh no, it's a mimic, isn't it? Shit.
No, it's a black ooze.
Oh, it's a black ooze. Oh. Oh, oil. I was thinking like olive oil, not
No.
black oil.
I said it was black oil.
Yeah,
Sorry.
Yeah.
That's my bad, guys.
that's okay. Can I
All
roll
right.
initiative because I didn't really move?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Fuck. Sorry, brain fart.
Okay, so one.
That
minute.
probably happens just as Varys coming back up the
All right,
hallway.
everybody, make me an initiative roll, please. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Okay, so. Well, that's a 14 for me, but I'm gonna call a surprise round on Ivy. What is Ivy?
A tiefling.
Is she though?
Ah, when no one knows.
Okay, let's see. So that's gonna be Very and Claudette and Leodan and then it's Tal. Friend. Oh God, Ivy's last.
I deserve this.
Okay.
I deserve
So,
this.
as you lean over, you dip your vial into some of the ooze, and you are going to take any creature that touches.
Ivy's smarter than this. Robin's dumb. Ivy's smarter than this, but she deserves this.
You're going to take 8 points of acid damage, and the vial in your hand is going to dissolve into nothing. And with that, let's see. Boop, 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 boop. It is going to suddenly go and rear up and strike at you. That is a 17.
Yeah, it would me anyway if I had my swords out, but I don't.
Okay, so that is going to be 7 points of bludgeoning damage as it rears up out of the water and slams into you for 4. Let's see, so that's... did I give you how much damage that was?
No, you just said the 8 from the acid.
Okay, you're going to take 6 points of bludgeoning damage, then you're going to take... wow, that was actually pretty low. 16 more points of acid damage. Are you wearing armor?
Let me check my character sheet. I think she just has studded leather armor.
Cool, your studded leather is going to start to sizzle. It is permanently reduced by 1. When it is reduced, when you take 1 more hit, it is destroyed.
Okay, so that was 16, and I didn't catch the second number.
Did somebody else hear it?
No.
I think it was 9. I think it was 9. I'm not 100% sure.
I don't think it was 9,
No,
but
I'm sorry.
It was
I'm
just 6 and 16.
No, there's 6 for the first one, then 16, and then I
Yeah.
didn't catch the next one because I was doing math.
that was it.
thought
Oh,
that
okay.
was it,
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
it
okay.
was 16 acid damage, and plus the
Okay.
8 from before. So, there is going to be. All right, everybody, wake up. Let's do this. There is going to be a
This is
shudder.
me being a dumb person, not Ivy.
Can we
Ugh.
focus? Can we focus on the game? Cool. All right, it's going to rear up and surge toward you, slamming into you and burning away part of your armor. So you are inside there. Boop. There we go. And is it on the right layer? Yeah, it is. All right, cool. It is going to slam into you, and that is going to be the first turn as you start to sizzle. New round, Very. You are first.
All right. So I just saw that happening. What did I see that happening beyond the curtain?
If you glance in, the carbuncle stand there and goes, stink.
Eh,
Do you-
and she's going to like pull the curtain aside. How far away is this?
That is on your left past the latrines, about, I would say about 40 feet.
Oh, so it's actually a fairly far in. All right. So Very's gonna rush inside, see that happening, and be like, oh wow, that's shitty. And she's gonna floof her skirt, pull her pistol out off of her thigh holster, and shoot it. So this is with the shooting star, her little magical pistol, and she is going to get a 16. Does
16?
that hit?
Yeah, that absolutely will hit.
Fantastic.
Yep, that.
All right, so this is going to be that's going to be 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 points of damage. Magical piercing.
All right, sounds good. There is going to be an explosion as part of this creature out the back as you make a large hole in its center mass. You doing anything else?
And then with a bonus action, she's going to tell Crux to come up and wing attack it. So he is going to make an attack on it as well. And he is going to get a 15 to hit.
That's going to be a hit.
Fantastic. All right, let's do this.
I believe in
3
you.
plus proficiency bonus is 3, so it's going to take an additional 6 points of force damage as Crux flies up and basically like air punches it.
All right, sounds good. Claudette, you can hear the sound of something happening behind you.
And you just heard a gunshot go off.
Okay, well, she'll be able to walk down to here to see what's happening.
All right, you glancing inside of the room, you can see that Ivy is being attacked by a ropey black mass of slime that has reared out of an ancient bathtub.
What did you guys do?
And I mean, there's not really anything else I can do. I can't even get in line of sight. So
That's fair. All right, Leadin, what's up?
I think, okay, we're gonna move. Let's see. 5,
I got something in my eye.
okay, I can just get in. Can I even? Oh, the light angles is weird. It's like telling me I can't actually see that based on my angle. Though I feel
Also-
like I should be able to see the corner of it.
Hello to the raid that's here. Thanks for coming to Art Hard.
Cause like, here, let me,
Oh, god damn it, I still have something in my eye.
so I don't have line of sight on it if I'm like that, do I? Around the corner.
You do not, because the corner's gonna block your vision.
Yeah, in that case, what can I see? I can see,
You can see that there's like some toilets, so if you gotta use the bathroom, there's some old like...
yeah, that's not super helpful.
it depends on who you are and what you gotta do at the moment.
And how comfortable you are in front of everybody, right?
I'm just gonna hope that the carbuncle can do something useful because, Leadin's just gonna
Oh yeah, I gotta roll for him.
put a hand down on the carbuncle and cast guidance. That's it. I'm just using a cantrip.
Okay, that sounds great. All
Yeah.
right, so casting blessing onto the carbuncle will look up at you and go...
Yes, the
Okay.
guidance.
Talfrin.
All right. Hearing the commotion behind the curtain, we're gonna go move up. Oh my! I cannot get in range. But what I can do is I can get up here. Oh, let me see. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Move up a little bit and throw a javelin at it.
Sure, go ahead.
All right.
Give it to me.
Gets. Oh, that is not gonna hit. That's gonna be a 10, I think, total.
10 is gonna be a hit.
Oh, actually. Oh, okay. Well, it's actually a 13, but still, all right. Let's
that's
go.
a hit.
Let's rock. All right.
It's not. It's not particularly dexterous.
I guess that's fair. All right. That's just gonna be 9 points of piercing damage.
So piercing damage. All right,
Yeah.
piercing damage is great. Boom. All right. Carbuncle is going to look into the room and go, poop smell. Poop
Oh,
smell.
actually, sorry. Can I make 2 attacks? Can I throw
Yes, you
2
may.
javelins? Nice. Okay, let's try it again. Sorry. I'm only used to hitting twice with my sword. That's actually gonna be a 24 to hit.
A 24 to hit will be a hit.
Yeah. And that's gonna be 5 piercing damage.
Okay.
Rolled 1.
5 piercing damage. You hurl your javelin. It's going to slam into it. And it is going to... It's still trying to wrestle with Ivy, kind of looking like a scene from Venom right now, just clinging off of her like black symbiotic ooze. And the Carbuncle is going to run in, fire a head bolt. This thing can't succeed a dex save if I give it advantage, so I'm not going to. So that's going to take 10 points of damage. This thing is starting to look threadbare. Little bits of, like, have you ever, like, played with, like, Nickelodeon slime ooze and how it stretches out and it starts getting those, like, rended holes in the middle of it? It's starting to look like that as it's reaching for Ivy, and it's going to try to grab her again. Well, it's going to try to hit her again. So, here we go. Here we go. I can do it. I believe in myself. What's your armor class right now after your armor melted a little bit?
I just updated at 15.
I hit you! Ivy, I managed to do the thing! This is gonna be great. So, Ivy, do me a favor. You're gonna take 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Mm-hmm.
And 8, 15, 17 points of acid damage.
So, 7 bludgeoning.
And 17 acid.
17.
Okay. This thing grabs you, wraps around you, and as it does, I'm sorry I have to do this, it is going to completely dissolve your armor. Dropping you basically into, like, the torn negligee of a B-movie heroine.
Oh, God.
So,
Oh,
Ivy...
God.
Ivy is angry, covered in acid, and pretty much naked.
Oh
And
my.
down to 10 HP after that short rest where she was full.
So, I will allow, because you deal with these type of things regularly, I will allow you to make a, make me an Arcana or a Nature check as your reaction to getting hit before you get hit. Or as you're gonna get, I suppose.
I will do Arcana.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not great. That's gonna be a 14.
That's enough for this. This is a black pudding. Don't hit it with lightning, don't slash it. That's how they sexually reproduce. Or asexually reproduce, I suppose I should say. Well, I mean, it has a partner involved, I suppose. Unless they get hit by, like, the sky. What is your spell for the day, by the way? As,
Oh, let me check my notes from last game. 4. Okay, what is 4? Cure Wounds, Message, and Levitate. Well, Cure Wounds will be good on
yeah,
myself.
Cure Wounds will be useful. That'll be good.
Yeah, that'll be great. Because I have no hit dice left until we long rest too. So this is just really smart, Ivy. We're really smart tonight.
It's fine. Ivy's stunned because she met a god. All right, so it's your turn, Ivy. What would you like to do?
Can I disengage with this ooze?
Yeah, you can totally disengage with the ooze. It is not grappling you.
Cool, because piercing and lightning are what the only things she can do.
Those are your favorites.
Those are the only things.
Well, sorry, piercing. You mean slashing, right?
Oh yes.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So yeah, you absolutely can disengage. So go ahead and pull yourself out of the ropey mass that is there.
Cool. And then, can I action Cure Wounds myself?
Yes, you may.
Okay, 1d8 plus 1, because my spellcasting mod is low, because I'm a tiefling.
It's true.
I
All
rolled
right, so
2,
calling upon your
3
infernal heritage, you're
points.
going to flow the magic into you and heal how much?
The 3.
Okay, well,
We're up to 13 points, folks.
That's good. It's good. All right. Anything else you're doing, or is that it?
That's
Are you?
it.
Where are you moving? So go ahead and move yourself as far away as you can, probably.
Yeah.
Very. We're back top of the initiative with you.
All right. Well, this thing is still up, so she's going to lose another round at it.
Okay.
With her pistol, and I'm gonna use my lucky to re-roll that because I'm a halfling because I got a nat 1.
Halflings are broke.
And halflings are broke. So thank you, Lucky, for me not shooting Ivy or whatever. And that's way better. That's going to be a 21 to hit. And that is going to be 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 magical piercing damage.
Magical piercing. Cool.
And she's going to do the same thing as last time. Bonus action. Crux is going to force punch it.
Sounds good.
With a 21 to hit.
That is going to be a hit.
And that is going to be a 7 force damage.
Cool. So that is that's using the magical force punch, right?
The magical force air punch.
All right. Sounds good. And that was how much again? Remind me.
That was
4?
4, 5, 6, 7 force damage.
Okay, 7. Cool.
Yeah.
Thought I misheard it for a second. All right, cool. That is going to slam into it. It's going to like paste it against the wall. It's going to start moving toward you again. Claudette, it is your turn. What's going on?
Okay, well, I think I will move in so I can at least see everything, and I think I'll cast Chill Touch.
All right,
I think
go
that's
ahead.
a range spell attack. Yes. 17 to hit.
17 is going to be a definite hit.
Okay. 6 points of damage.
How much?
6.
6. Okay. Leiden, it's your turn as Chill Touch reaches out and claws across this thing. You are going to see that this ooze is rising up and kind of
Has it moved?
It has not moved. It looks like it's trying to, but
so
if
I
people
still
keep
can't
hitting
see it until I move. All right.
It's
so yeah,
true.
she'll step into the room and take a look at this thing, and that thing looks awful. I'm gonna. I would like to toll the dead on this thing.
Oh yes, that is a good one. Go ahead, give it to me.
Yeah, that'll be because it's taken damage. I'm fairly certain. It needs to succeed a Wisdom save.
I believe in the wisdom of the ooze. I got a nat 20!
Oh, fuck that. Okay,
No,
well, then
this
this does
is-
nothing.
This is the wisest ooze in the world.
Oh my god!
You see, as you hear dong dong, and like the ooze looks at you, and you see it kind of stroke its imaginary beard for a moment.
Yeah. Well,
Oh my god.
I'm
that's
sorry.
that.
I'm sorry. That
Leiden
was
just,
so dumb.
That's beautiful.
Leiden just like puts her hand up, ready to to summon this necrotic energy down on it, and just nothing happens, and she just looks at her hands and goes, "Fuck it, I'm out," and walks out of the room. She's gonna.
That is.
You guys have this covered.
That is so good. That is so good. Talfrin, it's your turn.
I mean, throwing javelins at it wasn't a bad idea. We're gonna continue hurling javelins.
Continue, just like keep throwing
Let's
sticks at it.
go. Just throw shit at it, right? Right? All right, let's go. Oh gosh, 20 to hit, and 21 to hit.
That is definitely some hits.
Woo. Nice. There they are. Woo. So altogether, it's gonna be 15 damage, piercing.
15 damage.
Yes, piercing damage.
Okay. I am going to spend my hurt them more to attempt one last ditch attack. I'm gonna do a sweep attack. I need the Carbuncle, Talfrin, and the Robit to make me dex saves.
Right on.
Okay, coming up.
Carbuncle succeeds.
I'm actually not that bad.
And the Bunbot gets A 17.
17, that's fine. Okay, and Talfrin.
15.
15 is fine. It was a 13.
Woo.
All right. So with one last, the ooze is going to lash out, whip its tendrils across the room in a desperate attempt to absorb anything back into its mass. It is going to be the Talfrin. You're going to just dodge under. The rabbit's going to fly up, and the carbuncle is going to sink low beneath it. And it dies, and you'll hear as it drains down the drain.
Well, that was certainly fun. Shall we go back to what we were doing?
Ivy's just holding her, like, covering herself, and she's just steaming.
Very's going to reach
and
up
very hurt.
and touch Ivy's, what's left of Ivy's armor, and
They are
cast mending.
destroyed.
They're okay.
Destroyed. Like there is no mending.
So she is going to reach up and touch her. Does she have any clothes on?
What does Ivy wear besides the corset and? Oh, Robin, did you want to take your corset off? You were talking earlier that it.
Does Ivy wear like any like underclothes under her armor?
Probably. I'm assuming she'd be wearing like some sort of underclothes.
It's a Garfield
under her
I Hate
armor.
Mondays t-shirt.
Fuck.
I hate Tuesdays.
Right? I was gonna say
Very's gonna reach up and cast mending on your clothes, so you are at least clothed.
Thank you.
Because that's a cantrip, and so it's easy for her to do. She's gonna be like, oh well. I mean,
So
it's something at least.
Leiden's gonna pull some of like, it's not armor, but it is clothing. She has a change of clothes in her bag that she will just hand to Ivy. They're actually pretty nice, but
Next time we stop, we'll get you some new armor.
yeah.
All right, I'm gonna pull my javelins out from the ooze.
No, you won't.
Swish them off.
All right,
Oh,
they are
no.
going to just completely disintegrate.
Rats. Fine. Toss the stick to the ground.
Is there anything in there that would have survived this thing?
That's okay.
Sorry, I'm looking real quick to see. Oh, actually. You are going to, as you are looking around, there is something in the drain that hasn't managed to siphon down the hole.
I'm gonna take a closer look.
You will find a small rock that glitters magically.
Oh.
It has an industrial press symbol on it. They call the symbol of a big ornate G for Greybeard. It's a Greybeard cleansing stone.
Cool.
Basically,
Talfrin and Caitlin don't know what this means.
Greybeard's cleansing stone is a proprietary product that, when rubbed on anything grimy, will clean it with prestidigitation. It is a very basic magic item that is basically perma soap.
Nice. You'll like pocket that. Save that for later.
All right. Well,
Just got something.
where to next?
Were you checking out the end of the hallway?
Did
I'm going
Ivy
to-
get any healing yet?
Ivy healed herself for 8 points of damage.
Okay.
3.
But still probably.
Oh, sorry. You're at 13 now. I was thinking that. I thought you were at 5 for some reason.
Leiden's, since I got that 3rd level spell replenished, I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds at a 3rd level spell slot.
Thank you. I feel so stupid though right now. I don't deserve the heal, but thank you.
So that's gonna be. Ooh. That's 4 plus 6 plus 7 is. I can't mental math anymore tonight.
That's fair.
That's gonna be 26 points back.
Thank you so much.
All right. Well, the end,
Right, let's-
down there past the big hole. It looks like that's where the vault is.
The vault.
But there's
Okay.
also a bunch more doors down that direction as well. So, do we want to maybe just check out that door at the end of the hall, see if that's what we need, and then maybe try and head down that way?
That sounds good.
Claudette, you're already down at the door right now. Do you open it?
Sure.
With a crack. The
She'll kind of
door-
like do it carefully and try and peek in.
The door opens with a groan of age, revealing a workshop. An old furnace sits to the right, fueled by what you imagine is probably magical energy, or at least it was at one point. An old canister fuel cell for magical equipment sits in the corner of the left, the southwest wall. The room is quite long, about 80 feet deep and about 30 feet wide. There are a pair of desks on the left that look like workstations, the type that you've seen in Imperial wizardry. An old ratty red carpet sits in the center of the floor. Directly ahead of it looks like a workstation. Less than a place to study, more for a place for practical application of spell work. At the back, behind a pair of mostly dilapidated, collapsed divider screens, you can see a pair of beds and a small, barren bookcase. So you're in here first. What do you do?
Well, I guess I will have a quick look at these magic workstations.
Sounds good. Do you want to make me an insight roll?
Yes.
21.
21. As you go by, you are going to notice there is a bit of the carpet in front of you dips down in a few places, as if the floor underneath is uneven, or
I will carefully try and grab the corner of it and whisk it away.
you will reveal a summoning circle that has been etched into the ground.
Ooh. What does it look like it might be?
You can make me an Arcana roll. Just try to figure out what it is.
26.
It is an all-purpose summoning circle. However, the markings that are on it seem to indicate that this is a circle specifically designed for calling out creatures that are dormant. Basically rousing sleeping creatures or calling out existing dormant things, from spirits to celestials to abyssals. This is basically what would be used to call out creatures of an area and bind them so that they could not basically do anything.
Okay.
And what'd you get on that roll? It was a
26.
Each one of these circles are incredibly potent because they are sealed. When you're summoning creatures from beyond human comprehension, it really pays if you know their names. However, there is a gambit involved in this type of procedure, for there is always an exchange. There is always a risk when you summon blindly. So, if you do not know a creature's name when you summon it, so long as a true name is bound into it, or a part of a true name, you can enforce the laws of magic sympathy by inscribing them into your circle. You are going to notice that there are 2 marks burned into this sigil that you will recognize as one belonging as part of the command seal name that your uncle Lord Maravik uses. In all of his magics, he tends to use this one portion of his name.
And opposite it, balancing the equation, is a second portion that you've seen in your father's work. This is one of their circles. Now, the rest of you are headed in as well.
Yeah, Very is probably going to be second in.
Okay.
Eden's close
and
behind.
Seeing the desks, can I make an investigation roll on them, Kelly?
Yeah, go ahead.
Perfect. That's going to be a 9, so that's 29 minus, so 27 investigation.
Okay.
She's fairly quickly going through this stuff, looking for like references to her family, or like something that maybe her father did. But if she sees something like overtly interesting, she's just gonna pocket it for look at later on.
Okay. Scouring the desks, you are going to find you got a 27. Damn.
27.
Okay, you will find that one of the desks has a drawer in it that is stuffed with damn, good job. A full 6-pack of beads of nourishment. Basically MRE rations for the Emrysian army. You pop one of these pills and it feeds you for a day. They basically come in like Hubba Bubba sized packages. You're going to find one of those in the first one. You also are going to find... one sec while I roll to see what is random on this one. You are going to find a puzzle cube sitting on the desk. Solved. Looking through, as far as other papers and things like that, you will see that it's mostly been abandoned. But you will find one memo that has fallen behind the desk. Looking at it, it is a quick note of it's a quick note from someone who signs their name as Dr. Volturus, and says basically that it's a prescription, and it says, Lord Maravik, in case you forget or are otherwise distracted, apply the solve to the cut a few times a day. I would recommend 3 times to prevent infection. I would also encourage you wear gloves in the future when handling ancient artifacts. But I'm sure you know best.
Awesome. Anything else that could remotely be of value or interest? Like any random papers or anything?
Not at the first desk.
Okay.
But if you're still scouring around, what's everybody else doing as they're entering the room?
So, Leiden's seeing, the first thing we see is this magic circle.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's a bunch of desks. So Leiden's probably going to come up and probably step around the circle and also analyze it a little bit.
Sure.
But she's more focused on the desks further in the room.
Sounds good. So, stepping across, are you stepping across the circle or around the circle?
She's not on the circle, no.
Okay.
She's stepping carefully around the circle. I said that specifically.
You did. Okay, just checking.
Yeah.
Okay. Checking the desk, you can see that... checking the work table, it looks like this was abandoned quickly, actually. There are a lot of inexpensive components there. Bat guano and various, like, solves and powders.
Right.
Salt, crystals. All in all, what's on the desk can't be worth more than 50 gold pieces. But it's inconvenient and it's kind of ill-advised to leave this kind of thing behind, even if you're in a hurry. So it just strikes you as kind of strange. Can you make me an investigation roll?
Totally. This dice likes me tonight for some reason because that is another nat 20, and that's going to be a 24 total.
Okay.
I'm never getting this luck again in my life.
Okay, damn. Someone playing with paper right now?
Oh, sorry, I was just writing down a
Okay.
name.
Cool, I just kept hearing flipping. So looking there, you are going to find, just laying amongst the things on the table, a simple brass key. It has a question mark at the top of its handle.
She'll pick it up and look at it.
Yeah, there's a key. It has the most basic looking rungs that you've ever seen. It looks like it could fit in just about any lock.
Well, she'll pocket it for now and see if it's useful in any future keyholes.
Okay. Write down mystery key, please. All right. With that, what are Ivy and Talfrin doing?
Telfrin was gonna go to the end of the room, stepping around the circle,
Well, Talfrin
and see
learned.
what this thing is. Yeah, he can see what's going on around him.
So Talfrin, you'll see a pair of beds at the end of the room, each sized for a human-sized occupant. They look like they were fairly well used back in the day, but now they're a complete mess. There is a bookshelf at the back of the room that actually still has a couple of books on it. Old treatises, works on magic, a couple of torrid romance-style stories of heroics.
Okay.
In fact, there's one that you think you've read, to be honest.
Oh, well, it wasn't that good. What's the shit doing
Yeah,
here?
it really wasn't. The protagonists
Tossed on
were
the
real.
ground.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, the last chapter was really out to lunch. It was great when they were like traveling around in the icy depths, and then once they actually, there's something about a fallen city. It just kind of all went downhill then.
Yeah, I didn't have to add it. It made it super weird.
Right? It came out of nowhere. There was no foreshadowing.
Right?
Anyway, the sequel was better. So you toss that to the ground, and
Yeah.
as you do, you will find that there is another book on the shelf that looks like it is. Make me an investigation roll, actually, to flip through some
Oh,
stuff.
I can sure try. Nope. 6. Nope, not even. 3.
Okay. Looking around on the shelf, you are going to find on the bookshelf, you're going to find 2 silver coins.
Cool.
They're dusty as hell and grimy and very, very, what's the term I'm thinking of? Tarnished.
Oh,
but yeah.
is this rock one use?
No.
Shiny.
Yeah, that'll polish the
work?
silver. Yeah, it polishes the silver.
Nice. All right, puts them both into them. Puts all 3 in his
Shiny.
pocket. Yes.
Your pants are very clean now.
Yeah, nice. Score. Look at
Okay.
that. There's some books over here.
I think
Nice.
at that, Ivy will probably wander up to the books to see what Talfred's talking about.
All right. So, looking, you make me an investigation roll, please.
Oh, we short rested. Never mind. I will re-roll that. That sucks because one of them was a nat 20, but
I have once something good happens. You can take the nat 20.
it's fine. I got a 19 for the next one, so that's a dirty. That's a 22.
You traded me a clean 20 for a dirty 20. Good job. All right. So going and flipping around next to Talfrin, you are going to look around at some of the books. They're all very pedestrian for a lab like this. In fact, on the shelf, you actually see a book called Basic Demon Keeping.
Demon keeping for dummies.
It's basically a demon keeping for dummies. It's like, it's summoning circles in you.
She'll go pick that one out, because that's weird that it's there.
It's lighter than it should be. It's about the size of like a dictionary. And it weighs about as much as a paperback.
She'll open it.
It is hollow. And when you open it, you will see that there is a small pocket-sized journal.
Ooh. She'll take out the journal. Whose journal is it?
It has a very ornate symbol stamped into the front of a bee. A shield. Embossed in the front that you'll recognize as the same symbol as Claudette's.
Ooh. She's gonna take a little read first before she hands it over to Claudette. She's gonna just quickly thumb through it to see who it is. Whose it is.
It is the personal diary of her father. Not looking forward to being here. This is ridiculous. I have a life at home, a pregnant wife, and could be having a lot more fun anywhere else. This is ridiculous. At least I only have to be here in sprints. And thankfully I'm not alone. For our work with the pirates, in quotation marks, for our great work with the pirates, I have been allowed to be here with Virgil. It's for the best, but God, I'm bored. I feel like we're doing a salvage operation at the end of this. The original overseers have completely abandoned everything, and it's just us. Oh well. 3 months. Then we'll be back in 6. Let's hope those other idiots manage to finish up the job while we're away. Thankfully, one of the foremen in charge is a pretty smart one. Dr. Galvo Volturus? Kind of a weirdo, but he knows his stuff. Later on, there's some complaints. We'd be getting a lot farther if the equipment didn't keep breaking. It's like this place doesn't want us to be here, and it probably doesn't. Yes.
Question: Does Ivy know the doctor's full first name?
You know that it starts with a G.
Okay. Interesting. Sorry, continue. I just want to make sure that Ivy would recognize that Dr. Volturus is actually the one that she knows.
The journal skips ahead to the future. Well, once again, we are victims of our own success. We finally managed to breach into the main chamber. The drilling is now secondary. Now we're relic hunting. We managed to find a couple of ancient artifacts, relics, I'm not sure how to define them. A pair of doors. One of them's broken. Probably not usable. Has no magic signature that we can see. The other one, though, is pristine. Virgil's not doing well. I could be doing better myself, but his circumstance is far darker. Well, I would love to be home with the new baby. I'm sure that Claudette's doing fine. At least when this is over, I'll be able to go home. To a family. We were excited. We were going to have girls at the same time. And then the plague. Well, both Lucia, that was the girl's name,
Both Lucia and Marcia succumbed. The worst part is that it happened the week that we breached the barrier. We were not allowed to return home. Virgil's walled himself off for a few days. I've tried to give him space. I've been spending time with some of the halflings playing cards. They seem nice folks. They always are. I hope that his son's okay. I can't imagine what it would be like if I went home. If Maxine and... I don't even want to think about it. The rest of you, the journal is not done, but the rest of you are going to see that Ivy is flipping through something. Claudette, you're going to easily see that it has your family symbol on it.
I was gonna say, after, like, I seeing that's more personal, she was probably skimming for more notes about Dr. Volturus, but when it starts going into family, she'll probably hand it over to Claudette, being like, this is not mine, this is your, like, this is, I found this kind of thing.
Thank you.
Full kind of look at it is like,
Right.
Your father knew my doctor.
I mean, if your doctor's one of the Imperial scientists, that's not surprising.
Yes, I didn't expect to see his...
We should try and gather the papers and go through them later. We have very little time.
Yes.
Very is going to rummage the second desk.
Okay. Go ahead. Make me another investigation roll, please.
That is going to be a 19.
19, okay.
Yeah, she has very good investigation.
Okay, you are going to find inside of that one, you are going to find you're going to find a charge. Like a weapon charge.
Oh, nice.
What color is it?
I'm checking that right now.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
That's okay. Because it is... Roll me a d8.
1.
It is an acid charge. It's
Cool.
swirling dark green.
Awesome. Anything else in that desk, or is that
In
it?
that desk, a bunch of finger bones.
Ugh.
Of all different types of people. Some of those are dwarf.
She's just gonna close the drawer.
All right. Is anybody else looking through? Do you say you were putting away the journal?
Claudette's just gonna pop it into her bag,
Okay.
satchel sort of thing.
All
Well,
right.
we have less than 19 minutes in which to
You have
keep
less
going.
than 5 minutes now.
Yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
Yeah, we're moving. Yeah.
So
Luca's
she's like, we
waiting
don't
at
have
the door."
time to read shit. Let's go.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go.
Okay.
So she's gonna try and make sure she grabs any papers to have any notes or whatever might be important.
And Layden will let them know that she picked up a key that might be useful.
Nice.
All right.
All right. Well, I guess back down that hall with the hole in it.
Yes.
4 minutes and 30 seconds.
We're gonna die.
Okay.
Oh.
Anybody who has a strength of higher than 15 can leap this thing without a problem.
Oh, yeah.
I do not have that.
Go straight over.
Could my bunny carry me over?
Oops.
What is its strength?
Not very good. It's 4.
No. No, it cannot. You could carry it over.
Could I acrobatics over?
You can try.
All right. Cool. That's gonna be an 18 for acrobatics.
18? Okay. So
Yes.
you are going to be able to tumble and roll over. And as you
Can
do, a couple
I-
of rats are going to scurry away. Can someone
Yeah, can I reach my long arms out and try to help people? Like,
Yep, you can give
like
them advantage if they have to roll.
yeah. Nice.
I'm gonna have to because I have
Yeah.
exactly 15 strength.
Let's go.
I got 10.
Okay,
Yeah, same.
so you can all
So-
roll with advantage.
So what was the roll? Sorry, was it acrobatics? or-
Acrobatics. Yep.
Okay.
The 19 for lead-in.
15 for the Ivy.
All right, 15 for Ivy. All right, so all of you will be able to cross.
Yeah, 15.
Carbuncle is going to keep going. 4 minutes. 3 minutes and 59. 3 minutes and 58. 3 minutes and 57. I am not jumping over this.
Here, I'll
Then
catch you.
just stay and count out loud, I guess.
I'll stay and count. 3 minutes and 48.
Come on.
Teach yourself. Let's go.
All right.
We're
To your
gonna-
to your right, you will see that there is a doorway. To the left, a vault door that is sealed into the wall.
Whoops.
All right.
Can you
Oh, I
check
think
that
I wanna
room?
go-
I'll check the next one, I guess.
Yes.
Yeah, I guess let's
Don't
just
have time.
check him real quick.
Claudette's going to kind of flip to the end of the journal to see if there's anything in it now that she can kind of, now that we're into
Okay.
the next area and can kind of
Alright.
walk and read.
Sounds good. As you flip to the last two entries, there was some commotion last night. I'm not exactly sure what happened. Apparently Virgil hurt himself during the excavation, trying to break the seal on the dark door. Apparently he was successful, though. He left in a hurry. They were able to excavate it completely this morning. Whatever he did must have popped it. Oh, good for him. He deserves a chance to go. From our brief conversation, I told him that he could present it to the capital. I don't need it, and he needs a win right now. Strangest thing, though. I think I'm just not getting enough sleep. I swear I heard a baby crying. In the middle of the night. I confronted the doctor about it, is the last entry. He was acting smug like he knew something. Something happened with the door. He won't say much more than that. Something... I'm not sure. I'm one of the last to stick around. I'm going to make sure the place is contained and drained and is safe to be locked down. Besides, what's the worst that could happen? Me, all alone here, practically by myself except for a few halflings. I'm probably going to die, aren't I? This is how all the stories end. Well, if you find this, and there's no final entry, I'm dead. Cheers. There is no final entry. That is the final entry in this book. Your father is apparently dead, or...
Just forgot it.
All right. Heading into this room, you will find off to the side, Ivy and Very, that there is a large black spinning globe on one side of the room.
Investigation?
Sure.
18.
18. It is a large spinning globe. It shows images of the earth, the ground, well, not the earth, of Elos. The ground shivers, and little needle points of energy rise up, simulating the world's surface, like magnetic liquid.
That's interesting, but it's too big to carry.
2 minutes!
Is there anything else in here, or is that it?
What'd you get on your roll?
18.
18? Ivy, you can make me a roll.
Sure. No, that's gonna be an 11.
An 11?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, not particularly. There are a bunch of rats in here. And in fact, you're hearing more and more squeaking rats. More and more of them. In fact, through the cracks in the wall, you're starting to hear 5, 10, 20.
Ivy, you want to just get out of here and close the door?
Yeah.
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 Down to the south, Talfrin and Leiden. There's a door off to your left and another passageway down to the right.
Leiden's pushing open the door and taking a quick look around, but she's not...
Okay.
Like, she just wants to look and go.
It looks like it was a
Tell her no
dorm.
back her up.
Looks like it was a dormitory at one point with 7 beds spread throughout. There's a footlocker near one of them.
She'll check if it's open.
All right. 1 sec. Cool. As you lean down and check, you are going to see that there is a crack in the wall on the eastern wall, and a bunch of vines are growing through it. Checking the chest, it is in fact locked.
Okay.
It is a full, like, quite a large chest.
We don't have time for that. She'll leave it and look at the wall.
I mean,
and...
you have a key.
That's true. I'll try it out with this mysterious key.
All right, 1 sec. All right, can you roll me percentiles?
I sure can. 1 second. That's an 85.
An 85? 1 sec. Pretty sure it's only... Yeah. Okay. You stick it in, and it's not sized right.
Well, tried that. And then she'll pull it out and...
All right. Talfrin, you see that she's trying to get this chest open.
I'll try to smack it once, see if I can just break it.
Make me an attack roll if you're trying to do damage.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, and Leiden will stand back and, like, step back out into the hallway.
Dirty
That's all that
20?
she's interested in.
Dirty 20. All right. You are going to bring your sword down, cracking the side of it. And as you do, you are going to be able to pull it open. Inside, you are going to find... a suit of workers' clothing, basically like a full change of clothing for a human-sized person, as well as a steel vial full of some type of oil.
See if Ivy can figure this out later. Stick in my pocket.
Okay. All right. 1 minute.
Close the door behind her, and we'll
let's go.
start heading down to the other door.
The very last
The other
area.
passage. Yeah.
Yes,
Okay.
passage.
We're 1 minute. That means in getting back to you, idiots. All right. Looking at this way, you see what appears to be a pillory room. Tons of holes in it, things that have been burrowed in, as well as a bunch of crates on the northern wall. And laying on a stack of wood in the middle of the room is a large golden ball.
A large golden ball. Like, how big? Like,
About the size of a grapefruit. Looks like it's made of solid gold.
the hell?
Like a ball.
Have I seen anything like this before? Any idea?
I don't know, it looks expensive. Looks like a golden ball. Guys!
Leiden's gonna, like, look at this. If there's nothing else that stands out in this room, she's turning and heading back.
Yeah.
She's not taking that countdown for granted.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Is
Claudette's kind of
there
shifting
also
by the
moving?
hole, like really.
Is there anything else in a quick once over of this room, Kelly?
There are some crates at the top corner that you'd have to spend some time cracking open.
Okay.
That's basically it. That and a giant hole to the southwest corner.
Okay, cool.
All right, let's go back then.
Very, what are you doing?
Very was gonna do a quick lap of the room.
Mm-hmm.
And then if she didn't see anything, she was gonna head back. If nobody else is gonna grab the ball, she's going to.
Okay, roll initiative, please.
Oh God!
Very,
Oh my
you're gonna
gosh.
take 60 points of damage.
Holy shit.
Okay. The
that
ball's
was
gonna drop.
cool. Actually, one sec. 60. Let me make sure I have the right total here. Boop, 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 boop. Because that, as you grab the ball, necrotic energy is going to lash out of it, and it is going to be. Pardon me. That is. Oh, it's in the damn book. One sec. That's why I didn't have those stats written down, because it's in the book. Okay. Boop, boop, boop. 120. I said 60 because it felt right, but let's see. That is going to automatically... Oh, pardon me. I was reading the wrong thing. So, anything that touches the sphere... Okay. Make me a dex save with disadvantage.
14.
14. Okay. Alright, cool. So, you are only no, actually, never mind. Crap, you touched it. So it's a save if you are not touching it. So you are going to take 35 force damage is what's going to happen.
Okay.
As you touch it, it's going to send a pulse of energy directly into you, and when it comes in contact with a that's it, it comes in contact with a plane. Okay, cool. Yeah. So you touch it, and it's going to send a wave of energy directly through it.
Okay. She's going to say screw that and just run away from it.
Okay.
Towards the rest of the group.
Okay, you try to drop it. Now you can make me that dex save, because it's going to try to fling itself at you.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm going to use my inspiration on this.
All right.
And that is a 19 for dex.
All right. Ooh, hold on one sec. I'm just rereading
And
this.
the rabbit's going to yeet off down the hall. Because he's like, I don't want any of this.
Yeah, okay, cool. Also, were you wearing gloves?
Yes, she does.
You are not anymore. Your gloves are obliterated.
Ah!
It is going to fly toward you and is going to miss you and is going to punch into the wall like the wall is made of paper. The wall is going to start to dissolve around it.
Ah!
Ooh.
Very's going to start down the hall and be like, run.
All right, can I get a... you are going to hear Very yell run as Carbuncle goes, 10 seconds!
Ooh.
What's everyone else doing? Ivy, Claudette?
Running.
Oops. Oh.
Let's go!
Running.
All right.
Yeah. Right.
Can I
Stop looking around if there's nothing obviously important.
get some athletics checks for people trying to run out of here?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, sure.
All right.
21.
Perfect. All right, you can easily jump that. Carbuncle's going to move. As you are running, you're going to hear the vault door start to scratch and roll open. The door on the southernmost door is going to bust open, and vines are going to start permeating the hallway. Can I get a dex save off anyone who is running past them? That is that is including Crux because they're in the air as well, and Talfrin and Leiden.
Okay.
So I'm spending my determination so that it's a 15 for my athletics check. Hopefully that's sufficient.
All right. Very got a 16 for dex, and Crux got a 21 for dex.
All right, sounds good.
18.
18? Okay,
Yeah.
you are going to make it past them. Rushing up the hallway, you'll make it another 30 feet, 50 feet with the halfling. And Leiden, I am going to... Actually, Very's still going to be the one at the back. So, Very, make me another dex save.
That's gonna be 17.
All right. The sphere continues to fly at you.
Okay.
All right. So who is? I need an acrobatics check for the hole.
Sorry, I'm trying to move.
Ooh,
but
that's
I'm
really good.
having
That's a
issues.
dirty 20.
Okay, you're gonna leap across, and
You said acrobatics, right?
I said acrobatics can work. Yeah.
That's gonna be an 8.
Okay, Leiden, you are going to leap across and start to fall down the hole. Talfrin, you leapt first though, and said you were gonna try to help people back. Was that the same this time?
There I am. Yeah.
Okay, so I will let you go ahead and do a dex check to try to help Leiden,
Okay.
since you're in a hurry. But what I'm going to need is both of you to make a dex save after this.
Okay.
Sorry, both of us need to make a save?
Both of you need to make a save after this.
17 for dex check.
Okay, so you're going to be able to catch Leiden as she starts to fall down the hole into the caverns beneath, and are going to manage to catch and pull her back up, but at that point the sphere is going to target you both and fly at you.
Can I take a shot at it?
Dex save is 21.
Are you
30, 20.
are you stopping running?
Oh God, you're right. Would she have noticed Leiden like kind of slip?
It happened in less than a second, so probably not.
Probably not.
Probably not. So she's just going to yeet around the corner then.
Okay, both of you make me that dex save. What'd you get?
Oh, dirty 20.
Dirty 20?
Was it 21?
Okay, cool. It is going to fling at you and make an attack roll. Cool. It is going to surge at you and actually like clamber down the hole and start bouncing around beneath the temple. As it does, you're going to hear the temple's going to start shaking as this sphere of annihilation starts removing the foundational structure from the temple.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, it is.
Keep
Can
running.
I get a dex save? Pardon me. Yeah, a dex save off of everyone who's running down the hallway.
Oh, I don't like dex.
I'm gonna add my determination to bump that to a 17.
Okay.
16.
21.
Yeah, same. I'm gonna use my determination to go to a 17.
5. Okay. So.
I'd have to stop running to cast a quick cure wounds on myself, wouldn't I?
Yep.
Oh fuck.
Okay. So who has inspiration still, or determination?
I do.
I
just
don't think
used-
I used my last one because I've gotten 2 over this session.
Okay. Sounds.
Started with 1
good.
and I used 2.
All right. So running down the hallway, Leiden, you are going to take a step forward and trip as the ground begins to shake and this tunnel begins to fall into this hole. The tunnel begins collapsing beneath you. All of your friends have rounded the corner.
Can I get up and keep going and try and catch up?
You may. Everybody else are going to be able to continue running. As you tumble to the ground, Leiden, you are going to try to stand up, and a bit of rock from the ceiling is going to fall and strafe the side of your head, scraping a little bit of blood down. And as you dazedly stand up, you're going to have a flash of memory. Someone with kind eyes. Hey. How did you get in here? What's your name? Echoes through the hall in your head.
She'll
Claudette?
look
Sorry, go ahead.
around. Oh, she's just gonna try and shake it off and like look around and see if she hears where the voice is coming from.
Nowhere. It's weird. Claudette? Leiden hasn't rounded the corner.
Go back for her.
Okay. Claudette rounds the corner and calls out to you, snapping you out of it.
Leiden, come on.
She's gonna reach out, grab your arm, and start jerking you forward to try and get you moving.
Stumble to her feet and try and keep going if she can.
All right, you are able to do so. You continue to run down the hall. The entire place is shaking and quaking beneath your feet.
But you are a bit ahead of things and are going to be able to make it around. Once again, you will find yourselves in that central chamber, that antechamber that leads to the main altar. The quaking is less here, but you will watch as the water from the western tunnel starts sloshing up into the air as the struts beneath it break away. The chamber with the drill falls, and you'll hear the sound of the drill crumble down, down, down into the bored holes that the Empire has made beneath this temple. That was the other way out. Where do you head?
The door?
Which door?
The main door that we came in, that is what just got covered, or
The entire central, that middle room that you came through where you opened the door just collapsed in on itself. There is a 60-foot hole across the center of the room. In fact, the only way...
Leden's gonna turn and look towards the north of the room, back at that broken door.
Yeah, the black door?
The white door.
Oh, the
that's
white
broken.
door. Oh,
Yeah,
that's right, yeah.
The black door's long gone.
That's right, yeah. Oops.
As you look at the northern door, you will feel the ceiling begin to shake and quake. Well, this is a conundrum, you will hear, and that figure is standing next to you at the top of the stairs. This is not what I predicted.
Can we make that door open?
I suppose it is a little late for you to go out the other one. I
We have to
should
try
have
something.
carried the one when a halfling as greedy as that one was involved. I'll adjust my figures next time. And can I get everybody to make me one more dex save?
16.
Ooh, 19. I like this dice.
All right, Claudette and Ivy.
12.
12. Okay.
16.
16. I didn't hear you. Neither of
Oh,
you.
okay.
14.
Neither of you came through.
14 from Leden.
14 from Leiden. All right. As you step over here, you will start to tremble as the ground shakes beneath you. Thrusting forward, Ivy, you're going to lose your balance for a second and catch yourself. And right as you do, a bit of the masonry above your head is going to fall directly down into your crown and stop a hair's breadth from cracking your skull open. Everything stops. The dust in the air, the sweat dripping off of your faces, everything suspends. There. That should do for a moment. They turn and look at you, this godly being. All of you are still able to move and still in motion, but the world around you has frozen. Pillars are collapsing, dust is erupting. What did you discover?
He?
That apparently that's not why we're here?
Then why are you here?
I don't know. No one will tell us anything.
You have the clues. You just need to put them together. They look down at you with their... well, they tilt their head toward you. You know the gift that was given. The gift that was taken. These doors were sealed here for a reason.
Can we open that door and get out of here?
That door will take you where you need to go if you are willing.
I am willing. I am more than willing. This place is coming down around us.
There is a price to be paid for knowledge.
Then I'll pay it, if it'll save my friends.
I
I
had
have to look
calculated.
after Claudette.
They will look around you. Take a step onto the air in front of them, walking over toward the door. There is not much left in it, but I could. This once. But where it will take you will give you the final pieces of your puzzle. I need you to know that I tried to balance the scales. Fairly, Leiden. They abused my power. They abused the gate and took a gift that was not offered. And so I gave a gift of my own. And from their abuse, they gained the knowledge that you now lack. It is only fair that you gain knowledge of the future, while they carry knowledge of the past. Is it not? Then let this be my last gift to balance the equation. Should you wish to return, find the black door. The dark portal may bring you where you need to go. If you are ready. They will raise a hand, and the white door will begin pulsing with energy. And will glow and thrum with velvet static. The result of the gift lies beyond.
Thank you.
Do not thank me, for this is not a gift you will wish to keep.
Leiden will nod slowly, not taking her eyes off of the doorway, and will start heading towards it.
Okay. Is everyone else?
Yeah, I
don't think
suppose so.
There's don't think we have too many options.
Yeah,
about.
we're fairly limited on what we
We're
can do
fairly
here.
limited.
Yeah, towards the door, I guess.
All right. The carbuncle will grumble. I don't know what happened, but I know someone touched something stupid. Talfrin.
Yeah.
Yeet
Wasn't
tree.
me this time. Hmm?
Ye tree. I'm Ye tree.
You're Yeetri. Oh. No, nice to meet you, Yeetri. Shall we go?
Meow. And the carbuncle will walk through with you. There's a swirl and a pulse that encompasses you, that penetrates every cell of you. And then you will find yourselves standing in darkness. And then, once again, you're standing on solid earth. The sky overhead is crackling red. The stars above are blurred and weep, and the moons above, one of them is cracked. Another, hazily, hangs out of distance. All around you, you hear screams. And it's at that point that you realize that you're standing in the capital. But it doesn't look like the capital anymore. The buildings are different. The buildings are covered with viscera. It creeps up them like a fungus that oozes blood and sweat and other humors that you dare not think of. In the distance, you see light to the south that pulses upward into the sky. A beam of necrotic energy that boils the clouds. Where once the green pulse of the crucible was. Very, can you do me a favor, you specifically, and make me a history check?
Yes, of course. That's not horrible. I add that to that. That's gonna be a 15.
A 15. That is exactly what you
A
need.
15. Oh,
Glancing up into the sky, you will be able to immediately recognize as you try to gain your bearings as what happened. You see the red star hanging in the sky above, and the constellation of Arcaris to the south. And the moon in the distance, the small one, is in the right phase. Those years of astronomy all add up. As you look around, you see creatures looming and tearing out of the shadows, dipping their hands into human and halfling bodies and tearing them apart and devouring the bits, or worse, recombining them into their own bodies. Suits of Magitech armor stomp in the distance with huge pulsing brains where the pilots would be. Fused flesh and metal. As you look up, Very, you recognize when you are. This is 10 days from now. 10 days from the moment that you left Vexner Galley. This is the future.
My God. We're in the future. About 10 days or so. We're in the future.
10 days?
Yes.
That's very
Only?
specific.
Yes.
Lita turns around and looks to see if she can see a doorway where we came through.
There is nothing behind you. Except a hulking form that looms suddenly. Its flesh is the color of magma, and it looms over you with bone wings. You've never seen a pit fiend before. But you have now, and as it looms over you see places where part of its arm has been severed and replaced with a serrated, magical charged blade. It looms and lashes out at you when you hear the sound of 1, 2, 3 shots ring out. Its head explodes, turning into so much mush. Fucking demons. You hear from over your shoulder. Turning, a very bloody, very scarred, very angry Zeet Calder is standing. Where the hell you been?
All over the place.
What the fuck is this?
It's hell on Elos.
Apparently, we missed a lot in the last 10 days.
Yeah, apparently. Some assholes opened a portal to somewhere else. They let something through. Well, you wanna go fuck some stuff up and try to save the world from this Black Star?
Yeah.
Very's gonna hold up her pistol, be like, yeah, let's do it.
I'm trying not to die. And as the camera pans out, we see the growing spread of the contagion as it rips across the land. As the Black Star Plague once again touches down on human civilization. And we'll see you in Act 3. Okay, that's what I got, guys. That's
Nice.
Nice.
God fucking damn it.
Oh no.
Jesus.
Oh no. Oh noes.
Oof.
Very wasn't trying to be greedy.
You guys could have
No.
just walked out the back if you didn't touch that orb, by the way. That wasn't like me like blocking. I was just like, just don't touch the orb. It'll be fine. Just don't touch the orb. It'll be fine.
What back? Like, what do you mean walk out the back, or like walk back out the way we came?
Yeah.
Is that what you mean? Okay.
Yeah, you could have
It's
just left.
just, yeah, it.
Well,
Yeah.
we didn't do that.
Nope.
Oh.
Alright.
That's life. All
I'm
right, folks.
tired now.
So
I'm tired now.
we are going to be back in September with this games where we will do Act 3, and you will be able to find out what happens next. Thank you for tuning in, for joining us on this adventure. We hope that you enjoyed it and that you come back for Extra Life on the 20th, 21st, and 22nd.
Yeah.
Nice. All right, with that, we're going to say goodnight to you. Have a great night, everybody. We will see you next time. Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.